I see it now. It all makes sense. Please, there has to be time for me to give my message into the stars.
Please, help me.
You've really come to the wrong place at the wrong time.
I'm a survivor, not a victim of pitiful circumstances. I'll do whatever it takes to stay alive, and I don't care how many bridges I have to burn to do it.
The truth is, I don't want you to give up. I'm not here because of the Federation. I couldn't care less about their politics. I'm here because I enjoy this. Because your screams are hymns, your blood is an offering, and there is no greater devotion than to spill it in his name, and to feel it warm on my skin, and to know that he is watching, pleased with me.
For the broken and the cast aside, I rise, a guiding light in another's abyss. Every scar I bear burns with purpose, that none shall suffer alone.
Every note I play, every breeze I command, reminds the world that I am Iris Orlo, the heir to the throne of the Carven Empire. They'll learn soon enough. Perfection has a name, and it's mine.
I do not fight in the name of faith. I fight for those who never had any, fighting to preserve the light for those still trapped in the dark. I am not perfect, nor do I claim to be, but even broken wings can shelter others from the cold.
People only see what they expect. That's what makes hiding in plain sight so entertaining. I've worn 100 faces, but the one that matters, they'll never even know it was there.
Hello, we are now recording. I'm gathered here with 6 incredible players, as always, for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm so excited, and I want to get things rolling as soon as possible, so I'm going to lay it out very clearly this time around. We're going to be having our players do a little hype and mic check, and then we're going to be doing Iris's vision of her past. Iris will be doing the new vision of this week, and then after that, we will be doing a Kahoot exam to kind of go over what happened last session for a chance to win tokens of inspiration. And then after that, I'll be recapping what happened last session, and then I'm going to roll a dice to determine which team we go with first in the beginning of the session. So with all that being said, thank you so much for being here. I realized that I entirely forgot to do the intro. That's okay. I'll edit it in the beginning of this video anyway. So with that being said, let's get ourselves started with the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm going to play the music now for Iris. Oh, almost forgot the mic check. Silly me. Alice, are you there and are you hyped?
I am here, I am hype, and I am ready.
Amazing. Gwendolyn, are you there and are you hyped?
I'm hyped. I'm ready. Let's go.
All right. Iris, are you there and are you hyped?
I'm here and I'm hyped.
Very nice. Nizora, are you there and are you hyped?
Yeah.
No, not good enough. Nope. Unacceptable.
Yeah.
There you go. Persian, are you there and are you hyped?
Yeah!
All right, beautiful. Vera, are you there and are you hyped?
I am here, I am hyped, I am not ready.
All right, I love it. I love the energy. One more time, Gwen, are you there and are you hyped?
I'm here. I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, hell yeah, I love it. Okay, so now that I know you guys are all locked in, let's do this. Iris, I'm going to start your music. I'm switching to her vision right now. Will this work for you?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and start. And yeah. If you want to skip a song, you can. You have control of this bot as well. The command
Okay.
is M !space skip.
Okay. And just like warning again, there is parts where you're talking.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, like, I didn't. Yeah. Anyway.
You're good.
A world of red. The cool evening wind sends chills down Iris's arms as she passes the royal garden fountain. A mop of curly brown hair, tinged with deep blue, peeks out from the other side of the flowing water. She follows the curved edge of the fountain until she stands next to him. He looks out ahead at the evening sky, glittering with a million stars. One tear falls down his cheek, his sea blue eyes wet and threatening to lose more. Iris sits down, her hand reaching up to caress his silk-covered back. At her touch, a choked sob releases from his lips. Hey, it's okay, I'm here. She soothes him, letting him curl himself into her embrace. As each sob racks his body, she feels her heart break.
I'm so stupid.
He begins through sobs, but Iris shushes him. No, Miko, this wasn't your fault. Don't start blaming yourself.
What else should I do?
He rips himself out of her arms.
He's gone now, and it's because of me!
His hands cover his tear-streaked face, clawing like he wanted to escape his own skin. You know that's not true. You know exactly who did this.
Oh, don't start this, Iris!
Start what? Telling you the truth? Sienna got rid of him, not you. She is the one that did this to you. When will you stop?
No! When you will start to realize that she's my mother! I can't think of her that way. She did exactly what she believed was right. I know that in my heart.
He stands up, looking away again into the night, and his voice softens.
If I had just been more careful, if I had locked the door like I was supposed to.
Tears fall again as he looks back at Iris.
I loved him, Iris.
Her chest ached for him. She stood and pulled him close as he cried, tears now falling down her cheeks as well. The crack of a whip, loud and unmistakable. Her head whipped back towards the sound. When was the last time she heard that? When the servant was caught stealing? That was years ago. The current team was top-notch and there had been no slip-ups. Crack. Again. Now she stood. She felt herself moving towards the sound. Her legs moving on their own accord. Her mind raced. It couldn't be Draken. Not Velis. Not Crack. It cut her off. Her thoughts. And now she was running. She heard crying. No, wailing. Something in her stomach felt wrong, felt cold. This felt... As she turned the corner, the dizzying sight of a bloodied back came into view. On his knees in the center of the courtyard was Soren, one of the castle guards. His shirt was torn and hanging from his arms. His breath came sharp and irregular, like a panicked mouse caught in a trap. A guard stood beside him, bloodied whip in hand. Miko was on his knees, being held by his arms as he cried. A strangled sound that sounded like Soren. The guard's arm raised and blood splattered and Iris screamed, "Stop!" Silence for a moment. One frozen moment. Her eyes met Sienna's now. She was a few feet back in the shade of the terrace, a hood up to cover her face. A smile peeked out from beneath the fabric, and she saw the glint in her eyes before the whip came down again. She didn't hear it this time. Not the crack of the whip, not Miko's cries, and not Soren's harsh breaths. The world was silent and covered in red. The sound began to come back, bit by bit. She feels her mind cracking and fragmenting. Miko sobbing and calling his name. Iris was on the ground now, knees sore. When did she fall down? The rush orders of guards and clanking of steel. Iris stared at a crack in a stone at her knees. She should tell someone to fix that. His body lay limp on the bloody stone. 2 guards pulled him away, red staining the ground behind him. Somehow, she pulled herself off the ground, her knees bruised from the impact of the fall. She moved towards Miko as he was pulled away through a door. She tried to call out to him, her arm reaching out, but her voice caught in her throat. Her arm fell limp to her side. Her eyes fell to the red, stainless stone in front of her. His limp, bloody body was still burned in her mind, unshakable. A man was just alive here, breathing. Now his life flows between the cracks of the stone, flows between the cracks in her mind. In the corner of her eye, a shadow slips away. A shadow with a smile. And the questions are, why do you think Sienna wanted Soren killed? And the optional ones is, what do you think Iris was experiencing by the end of the story? The hint is just talk about the emotions and feelings that you think she'd be feeling. And do you think Miko was right to believe Sienna did this for the right reasons?
Very well done, Iris. Very nice. Definitely a darker theme, but I think it's very warranted within the culture of the Empire. Very nice. Good job. Very well said. And very well read, too. You did a very good performance.
Thanks.
All right, guys. Let me get the music going, and then we're going to get started. I'm going to roll dice to determine which team we're going with first. Team 1.
Whee! Oh boy.
Also, for the token track, like, count thing, should we, like, each make a thread or something? Like, would that be easier?
No, just keep updating your thing on the
Yeah, but
channel.
eventually they're gonna get long.
It doesn't have to be. Just update the number.
We're supposed to keep track of how we got them, though.
Yeah, that's what you told us to do.
You could do that in your own notes channel. If you guys want to make a thread on the channel, you can. I mean, that's, I don't mind. I just want to keep the channel itself simple. You could put threads if you want to. Yeah, like don't put all your notes on the channel. All I want is just to know how many you have right now. You can make threads to like notate where it comes from and all that. Okay. I've reached the Q limit. What? What's going on with Bookie tonight? Yeah, Boogie's acting crazy. I'm just gonna use Jockey.
Jockey, my beloved. My beloved.
I like Boogie more because the music's usually more clear, but because Jockey's music kind of gets glitchy, but Boogie's being weird. I don't know what's going on with it. Oh, now Boogie's working. What? It's so weird. Okay. What? Waiting for more votes to skip? Okay. Yeah. Never mind. We're sticking to Jockey. I'll figure out this Boogie stuff later. I don't know what is going on.
Bro, not the jockey bot making me sad with the I've been kicked from the voice channel sad face.
It's so sad.
All right. We now begin session 54 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm gathered with 6 players, and we are all ready to get this show started. To recap what happened last session, Team 1 and 2 were separated as they continued to divide and conquer. Team 1, consisting of Alice, Gwendolyn, and Iris, continued to move within the Wonder Foundation. Alice took it upon herself to kill Autumn, a high-ranking member of their group. Cuvis Wonder, Gwen's aunt and the leader of the Wonder Foundation, forgave her immediately, seeming to very much want Gwen to be on their side. Let me put you guys on the map. There we go. And so after the fact that Gwendolyn witnessed this, they then proceeded to move deeper inside of this underground cave setup, in which they walked into this prayer room, and they find Sayana. She's floating in the air with a light shining down on her, and it appears like she's in some kind of coma and or stasis that's going on right now. And as she stands there, Gwendolyn, are you ready to begin?
Yeah.
I have a quick question. Sorry.
Yes.
Did Autumn have one of those like jewels to get in or out of the gate?
As a matter of fact, she did.
Can I have taken that when I took the book and stuff?
Yes.
Bet.
All right. So Gwen.
Yeah.
You stand there, and you gaze upon your mother, the woman who gave birth to you, the woman who abandoned you, the woman who came back for you, who fought for you, who nearly died for you. You were told by the god of pain, or rather void, that she died, that Brevin killed her, and that Shade protected Ovilius. Yet now you stand here, gazing upon her alive, in a coma, but alive. And as you stand there, you have Alice, who just like cruelly, not cruelly, but brutally murdered someone right in front of you, someone who was surrendering. And then meanwhile, you hear about how the Wonders hate the Orlos, how they want the Orlos dead. And you know that Iris's last name is Orlo. Francis stands there along with Rando. Indigo walks in the background. The Black Baron, along with Rena, walk in the background as well. And you stand there gazing at your mother. And tell us, Gwen, what do you do?
Gwen would, be slowly walking toward her mom, looking up. It's unbelievable. She had been told her mother had died. It was hard enough to believe that her mother had come into the abyss to find her. The only proof that she ever had was the Guardian's book. But now, which also said that she died. But now she's standing here, gazing up at her mom. I don't want to say very much alive, seemingly alive, but almost sleeping. And she's very torn because of everything that has just happened in the last couple of minutes. She has so many questions about her mom. She's questions about this place. And she's angry about what just happened with Autumn. But what she's going to do is she's going to walk up to her mom and look over at Cuvis and say, "Why is she like this?"
Your mother was a brave woman, Gwenny. Cuvis looks at you as her eyes kind of soften a bit, and she calls you Gwenny. Forgive me. That's what I used to call you when you were a baby. It's been so long since I've seen you, child. I had no idea what your parents plotted. When I knew, or rather when I found out that they left you in this place, I was so furious. I talked sense into your mother, and the two of us, we gathered others together, and we came here looking for you. But your mother, she was strong, but she was reckless. She made a deal with the Guardian, and she tried to save you. And as a result, she was stabbed by the Ice Lord. However, something strange occurred. For the Ice Lord, he brought her here. He said that he was being forced to serve Avilius, but that he would not kill Sayana. He said that she was the hope, or rather a piece of the hope, of killing Avilius one day. She was accompanied by another man, a man who helped us in putting her in this coma. His name was Shade.
A Lord of the Abyss.
At the time, we didn't know he was a lord. We had seen the Ice Lord out about multiple times. But as for Shade, he lived here for a certain amount of time. He protected her, made sure the beast left us alone. He took whatever tricks the Guardian had and he used them to protect us. However, I don't know what happened, but we stopped hearing from him. And last month, the Ice Lord returned, and he was not the man that we knew before. He was colder, darker. He attacked us. He tried to kill all of us. We were forced to retreat down the well into a secondary base. Many of us were left behind to die. She looks down, kind of like feeling guilty about this.
Gwen's gonna pull out the letter that she found that mentions the attack, and she's gonna show Cubis and say, these people didn't know why they had been left up there.
She shakes her head as she gets a little bit angry, and Cubis, she suddenly gets in Gwen's face. I have been leading our people here for almost 20 years. You think it was easy? You think I enjoyed making necessary sacrifices? If I had waited for them to get to the well, then Brevin would have known about our secondary base. He would have known about the well and what it really was. He would have killed all of us, Gwenny. I didn't want to leave them behind, but I had no choice. They died so that we could live. You think I have joy in knowing that? I don't! Get that letter out of my face! She says of anger.
Do I have any memories of her at all? Like, do I remember her at all?
So the only memory you have of Cubis is her visiting. You were very young. You were 8 when you left. So the only clear memory you have is you have a memory of her coming over for like a family dinner one time and getting in a really heated argument with your father. But you don't know. You don't remember what it was about. You just know that your father and her did not get along.
Okay. Gwen doesn't back down. She slowly folds up the letter and puts it away, looking up at her mom, and she says, maybe this place is in need of new leadership.
She frowns with anger. You've been here not even a day, and you judge me? We share the same blood, Gwenny. Remember that family is above all, and you should never turn your back on family. As she stares at you, you hear a voice in your head, Gwen.
The only family that matters is your mother, who is in a coma. But I can make her wake up. I can awaken her right now. And all you have to do is give me control.
Is that a wisdom save? Like, No.
Nope, not a wisdom save.
Okay, Gwen's gonna look around the room and she's gonna say, "Who said that? Who's in my head?"
I did. I'm the Phoenix. The goddess of chaos has left. She has other matters to attend to. So it's finally just you and me together. To play together.
I don't know if this is the moment for it.
Oh, what's wrong, Gwenny? Are you scared of a little chaos? Are you scared of being pushed down again the way you were before? Are you scared of the way that you were treated like nothing more than a slave, nothing more than a child unwanted because of your race? Are you scared of the fact that you were treated as though you were nothing but a poor orphan? Are you scared that you are nothing more than a disgrace? Are you scared that I'm going to be a better Gwendolyn than you ever could be?
What's
I'm
wrong?
not scared!
All the voices stop as Gwen yells.
She yells that out loud.
So everyone's just staring at Gwen as she yells it out loud, and all the voices in her head stops. Void would walk up and try to take your hand.
Gwen, are you all right?
Don't stop. We need to talk, but not right now. In fact, I need the room. Me and the Promises.
Rendo shakes his head. Excuse me, I don't mean to be rude, but that doesn't seem like a good idea to me. No offense, but some of these people seem a little bit hot-headed, if you don't mind me saying.
Yeah, I agree with the funny accent, man. We should not be alone right now.
Asher says very coldly.
What do you mean? I'm just... The six of us shouldn't be alone?
Asher nods.
I wasn't sure if you were including us.
Well, I am. Does that change your opinion?
As a matter of fact, it does.
Rando raises his hand. Excuse me, how do I put this? Francis is, he's like a father to me. How about he stays with us as well, huh?
I don't know this man. But do either of you?
Well, I think for the time being it's okay, Rando, if he steps out.
Rando kind of shakes his head. With all due respect, no. Francis, he was like a father to me. He took care of me. He's the reason that I didn't end up dying on the street. He has been kept a prisoner by these people for years. He deserves to be around familiar faces, or at least my face, my friendship. He belongs with us. He's no longer going to be a prisoner of these people. Cuvis kind of frowns. That man there has helped preserve the lives of everyone here. He is an asset that we will not let go. Fuck you and your fucking assets! You controlling tyrant bitch! Rando says in anger as he steps forward.
Can I stop him? I'm getting in front of him and I'm gonna tell him, Rando, stop! You know you cannot make a scene like this. If we're going to try to, and she whispers, get him out of here, creating a scene like this is not going to help. It's actually going to do the opposite. So why can't you just listen to me when I say, let him step out for a second? We're gonna deal with this, but not like this.
Rando nods as he takes a deep breath and he whispers back,
My beautiful gem, forgive me. I just felt so much anger looking at her. The way she looks at him, like he's just a tool.
As he whispers this to you and he tries to calm down, Cuvis shakes her head. Fine. We'll give the room to you, Gwenny. I want you to have time with your mother anyway. However, Indigo, I want Francis and the man with the accent taken to the prison room. Put them in timeout for now. The Promises here, as they call themselves, can take them out after the little meeting.
No, actually, you're not going to just arrest the people we came with.
Cuvis, turns her eyes to look at Iris. Remind me, what's your name again? You look familiar.
Alana.
Alana. Roll deception.
Oh my god. 25.
With a 25, Iris says the lie so cleanly. Cuvis knows the Orlos well. Iris's features definitely match her father's. However, she still isn't able to deduce that Iris is an Orlo. Not yet, anyway. And so Cuvis nods. Very well. She looks at Gwen. Gwenny, I understand how I may look, but I promise you I have been trying my best to preserve our family. And now that you're here, we can all leave this abyss together. We can take you back to the Empire. We can take back the throne that was taken from us by the Orlos. There is so much you need to know about your life, and I'll tell you all of it. The room is yours. When you're done, find me and I'll prepare food and beds for all of you. As Cuvis walks out of the room with Indigo.
Gwen's gonna mutter while she's leaving. She's gonna say, "Stop talking to me about the damn Empire. We have a bigger issue." Referring to the abyss. She's pissed.
Alright.
Alright, is the room ours then?
Yes, the room is all yours. The doors close. Yeah. Which here, I'll even do the sound effect just for you. Here it is.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
They're pissed too.
So currently Gwen's staring up at her mom. Her arms are crossed. And she's chewing on her cheek a bit. And she turns on her heels. And what is Alice doing?
Alice would be leaning into Asher, crying. And she would still be clutching Dalvis's pulse stone in her hand.
Oh boy. Okay. Gwen's gonna click her tongue. You're crying. This was a decision you made, Alice.
Whoa.
What do you expect me to do?
You wave your oath, your vengeance around. You use it as an excuse. You know that vengeance won't be found at the tip of your sword, right?
She'll kind of glance at the stone in her hands and then at her sword, which is sheathed right now because she's holding the stone. And then she'll kind of shrug and say, I do not know.
I need you to answer something for me. Do you believe that people can change, Alice? That someone who's had their heart turned black by Ovelius, her influence, could turn to the light, to desire to be good? Or even the other way around? A good person with good intentions, could turn to the dark? Do you believe that that's possible?
I hope it is.
I've seen it to be true. Alice. Vengeance. You see how it works, right? You're gonna kill someone in the name of vengeance. But if you haven't accepted what happened to Davos, it's just gonna continue. This cycle will never end. You will find someone else to replace Autumn. Who's next? All of the guards at Ovelius's castle that kept him prisoner? All of the lords who tortured him? Ovelius who gave the order? When does it stop, Alice? After you've healed that wound, after you've accepted it. And right now you're a liability.
What am I supposed to accept here?
He's gone, Alice. I'm sorry, but he's gone. And you can't just keep killing your way to feeling better.
Then what else am I supposed to do?
I just wish that you would think about it first. You know that woman that you killed? She was my friend. We were friends in the castle. In fact, she was the sister to the man you cut the arms off of when we first got to the Abyss. My perspective is very different than yours. But I need you to understand that our perspectives of something, they're not the truth. It's your truth and it's my truth. Your truth, she took him. My truth, she was my friend. And seeing her standing here made me proud. Because someone had wanted to do better. Because she left the castle to help me and my family. And that meant something. But then you took her away before we could even ask her anything. Maybe she was bad. I don't know. Maybe she still worked for Ovelius. But now that she's dead, we'll never get to know.
I'm sorry, Gwen. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm the one with the black heart now.
Even still, I'm here for you. I just don't want to see you continuing down this path. It will never end, Alice.
Don't know any other path to be on. Davos was my path, and that was taken from me. And then I replaced it with this.
And what is your next move? You don't know yet? Maybe.
Don't know anything anymore. I don't even know if I deserve a next move.
As long as your intentions are good and you can change your behavior.
How do you define good intentions?
What is your goal right now? To get out of the Abyss? To kill Ovelius?
I just want to do something right for once.
I've seen you do right, Atlas. Many times. I've seen you do more right than what I would perceive as wrong. I still think about the time that you took an arrow for me, all the times that you pulled out pocket snacks for me. You're a good person, inherently. And this vengeance is a curse on you.
How do you just change everything you know?
To remake yourself. I imagine you just take the first step. And you just keep taking steps. And sometimes you'll take a step backwards, sometimes you'll fall on your face. But other times you'll leap and you'll dance in the right direction. So, I imagine practice.
I thought I was taking the right steps. And yet, all it seems to do is have hurt you.
We all hurt each other, Alice. Asher says as he steps forward. I'm sorry to interrupt. The two of you have formed a bond that I only wish I could have formed with Alice long ago. But Alice, you need to know that Gwen isn't the only one that feels this way. There is so much more for us to do, all of us. I know that I don't talk much. I know that I tend to be an asshole to everyone I talk to, and honestly, I don't see that changing. But I know this. Every single person in this room, to me, we have been through unbelievable odds. And I have grown to feel something I've never felt before. I've felt a family. We are all in this together. And as far as I'm concerned, Alice, your future is bright and long. So long as we stay together. You are the light, and I will be the fire. And Gwen, you could be the hope. He says with a smile.
I think you're forgetting someone.
How could I forget? Everyone here fills the role. Iris, you fill the role of reminding us how out of fashion we are, and that we could always be smarter, we could always communicate better. Rando, I still understand you half of the time, but regardless, you have the strongest heart here, and I know that. Void, there's something off about you. I like you a lot more than I did a couple days ago, and I don't know why. You seem like a different man to me, but regardless, I've grown to trust you. When it comes to Bartholomew, I don't know if I trust him not to eat me alive one day, but I know that he has a good heart as well. Aw, thank you so much, buddy. Don't worry, I don't eat humans. That was a diet a long time ago. Rena stares. And what about me? Well, I just met you yesterday, so... And no offense, you're not really as... well, powerful as Bartholomew to notice. Thanks a lot, but... You've taught Gwen how to look at stars, and that is worth everything. The point of what I'm saying is that... Alice, I don't think you did the right thing with killing Autumn, but I get why you did it. And I know that you understand as well, Gwen. I'm sorry that you lost your friend. I'm sorry about your mother. I'm sorry about this whole situation. But I want to say here and now that we need to stand together no matter what. Not just because we were chosen by some goddess, not just because we were all stuck here together, but because of the fact that deep down, we all are decent in a world that is so fucking undecent. So please, let's promise each other now to work together. I'll put my honor on that. The same way that I put my honor in this fucking sword. As he lifts his fire sword up, and suddenly the fire sword lights up. It begins to brim fire around it as his eyes widen in shock. It fucking worked! Oh shit, it worked!
Gwen's gonna reach out to Alice to try and see if they can hug, and she's also trying to get Iris in on it.
Iris was kind of hanging back, looking at them nervously after it, she could tell it was becoming very serious, and she didn't want to interrupt. But if Gwen makes a move to ask her to come over, she'll hesitate but come over.
Trying to initiate group hug.
Everyone else moves in as well. Rando, Francis is like, he's like, hugs aren't really my thing. It's quite elementary. Rando kind of like smirks at him. Oh, come on. Stop being a snob and join us. Francis nods. Very well. Hard to say no to a hard-working man like you, Rando. As Francis moves in, and everyone joins in the hug.
Gwen kind of positions and see if we can, like, ladies get their foreheads kind of, like, together to be able to, like, talk. And she says, we'll forge you a new path, Alice. Hopefully one with a little less bloodshed.
As you say that, Francis, he pipes up. Might I have a suggestion? It seems to me like your main problem is the fact that none of you are strong enough. Is that right? I imagine if you were stronger, then you would have not even bothered coming here. You would have gone on and fought Ovelius or whoever is up there. But I imagine that you need numbers. You need manpower, more power, right?
Yeah, no fucking duh.
Ah, yes, indeed. I like your brass language, young lady. You chose a good one, Rando. As Rando like blushes, she is not fucking mine. She is her own person. As a matter of fact, I am a single man and I'm going to die that way. Thank you very much. As Francis shakes his head. Unbelievable. You all seem to love playing your charades. The same way that Alice is going to pretend like she doesn't... Actually, I forgot what I was going to say there. Let's rewind there. But anyway, Francis, he looks at you guys and he says, look, the point is, I invented something for the wonders here. I made something that they don't want to tell you guys about. Or at least it doesn't seem like they do. But it could be something...
will, right?
Absolutely. I'm happy to. As long as you can promise that you're going to get me out of here.
I don't know if you've really realized where we are. Promises don't always go where we want them to, but I will sure try.
Well, I mean, come on. Gwen over there just called you guys promises, whatever the fuck that means.
Yeah. And Iris is gonna turn to Gwen and say, I do need your help with getting him out of here. Since we're all here, obviously you guys know, we cannot be calling me by my name. And you're the person with the most power here, Gwen. This man deserves to get out. Can you help me with that?
Gwen's kind of smirking at Iris, saying that she has the most power. She's like, how the tables have turned.
No, don't.
I mean,
rub it in her
Alana.
face. Oh, God.
So let's pause. So two things. One, which my brain glitched. So sorry about that. Rando would not say he's single. He'd say he's a married man. So he's taken, basically. He would say he's a married man. He's taken. Second thing, Alice. So sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. You can respond to Gwen. Go for it.
It's fine. I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
Okay. Are you sure?
I said,
we can wait. Yeah. Like I really don't mind.
We can find you a new path. Together. Maybe one with less bloodshed.
Alice is like still. Imagine this is like when we're doing the group hug still.
Mm-hmm.
So she would kind of nod, like, tears still streaming down her face, and she'll like, again glance at like the rock still in her, or the stone still in her hand, as she kind of slides it into her backpack, and will mumble, "Thank you, Gwen. Hopefully, someday I could be as kind and gentle as you are.
I think you already are. Somewhere in there. We'll find her. Cutting back to Francis and Rando and Iris. So the tables have turned. Alana.
Don't rub it in my face. Come on.
I
You got that from me? Please, God, be grateful, because it will not happen again.
it sounds like you owe me a favor now, but I'll say that it can definitely be arranged.
Through gritted teeth, she says, "A favor is fine. I can do that."
Alice will hold up the stone she got from Autumn, that opens the gate.
Well, it seems like we are already on the right track. She winks at Alice.
Francis' eyes would open wide. Holy fuck! You are incredible! Oh, please, could I marry you? Asher, kind of sighs. Everyone's lining up for her now.
Alice kind of pockets the stone again, and she's still very solemn right now, so she kind of just frowns but says nothing, and is she's still kind of leaning into Asher, up against him.
Mm-hmm. So as you're doing that and Asher's holding you, Francis shakes his head. Okay, focus. Listen, I know of a way to make you guys a lot stronger very quickly. Do you know how this abyss came to be? Do you know what this place is? He says with his eyes very very scientific right now as he looks at all of you. I know a lot about the abyss. I've researched it while down here, and there are things I bet you don't know.
I bet you're right, Francis.
So, here's my proposal. You convince Cuvis to let us go into the bar so that we all can have some nice drinks, some nice food, and I can tell you everything there is to know about the abyss. And then after that, I'm going to get you access to a special room. A room that they call the secret room, but I call it the hyperbolic time chamber.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Well, let's just put it like this. Imagine a room where 24 hours in that room equals, or correction, 1 year in that room equals 24 hours in the real world.
Why did you make that?
It's a bit of a long story. I'll tell you about it over drinks. What do you say? Rando kind of nods it sounds to me like I need a fucking beer anyway.
Yeah. But Gwen's looking at Void. She feels kind of bad for pushing him away.
Void nods. That's new. I've never heard anything like that before. I say we follow this Francis. I'm not getting a bad vibe off of him. Well, of course you're not. He's my friend. Yeah, I'm not gonna judge him off of your word, Rando. But I agree. He doesn't seem to have any bad intentions towards us.
Yeah. Well, she did tell us to let her know when we were done and there would be food and such, so I'm sure all I have to do is ask, right?
We can at least try.
Alright. She's gonna walk up to Void and she's gonna put her hand on his arm and she's gonna say, I'm sorry. We do need to talk though, later. You understand, right?
Of course, absolutely.
She nods, and she's gonna head to the door to tell Cubis they'd like access to the bar.
All right. And with that being said, we're going to pause there at the 30-minute timer and switch to Team 2. Very well done, guys. Very well performed. I was very impressed. Team 2. I'm going to pull up the map and I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to sort out what you want to do.
Okay.
I think we talked
quick
about it while you
question.
stepped out.
Yeah, we did.
Do you, whatchamacallit, do I still have the action that I get before initiative,
Yes.
Yeah.
please? Yes! Okay. That's beautiful then. Alright, oh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna Binding Ice him, and then
Hold on 1 second.
I'm not gonna...
Sorry, 1 second.
Mhm.
All right, let's get into it. So we get back to Team 2 as they find themselves inside of the Black Raven Nest base underground, but they face off against... excuse me. They face off against the Rotters, these rotten creatures that appear to have some kind of hive mind as they begin moving towards you. The gentleman stands at the door in front of Nizora and Vera as the Black Raven Nest members all are inside the vault, trapped inside. As that goes on, Persian, she manages to teleport and she gets into the hallway where she's getting thrusted upon or like jumped on by multiple Rotters. What are you doing, Percy?
Okay. So she is gonna pull out the sword that came from Brevin. And as she stares down this gentleman and the parasites and the rotten humans or whatever, she only thinks about how her friends, the people that she cares about the most, are in this room and are trapped. And as she does so, she kind of takes a breath and tries to focus back on a conversation she had with Alice about taking control of her magic for her own. And I don't know if this is possible, because if the sword is made of ice, is it possible for me to look through it? Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Sorry. Yes.
Okay. So, based off of what Alice said about looking through a quote-unquote purse-tinted window, she looks through she looks through the Blue Rose Ice Sword, and she looks at the gentleman, and she fucking stabs it down into the ground, and all she says is freeze. And she casts Rhymes Binding Ice. So, literally, in this cone, let me pull up a cone real quick. Basically, everyone that's in this cone has to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do, really quick, because I forgot to do it, I'm gonna innate sorcery. So my DC of my sorcerer spells increases by 1, and I have advantage on attack rolls of sorcerer spells that I cast. So I do that, and then I cast Rhymes Binding Ice with the meta magic of I forget what it's called. The Quicken spell, I believe.
Yep.
I lied. The heightened spell. So basically, I give one target disadvantage. So within this cone, I'm gonna give the gentleman disadvantage to the con save.
Let's go!
Damn. So you guys just watch as Perseid, she manages to get into the hallway, and she uses Brevin's ice sword, which seems to want to work for her at this exact moment, as she slams it down, and a blue rose of ice just slashes through the halls as it attacks the rotten beast before her. As she does this, she imagines Alice's conversation along with other things. Go ahead.
So basically, if they fail, they each take 19 ice damage. Though, because it's cold, and they're, according to the stat block, they're weakened to cold. Or vulnerable, rather. So they either take the 19 if they fail the con save, or double that if they...
That's right.
Or,
they fail.
Excuse me. Yeah. Beautiful. They're also all... What's the word? They're all hindered by the ice.
Yep. All right, so 38 damage.
Beautiful. So all of them, I guess, take 38.
No, 38. Yeah, 38. Continue.
Yeah, 38. Because I kind of used the bonus section, I understand if not, but can I try to pop a bean in his mouth? With that, I understand if not. Like, I'm really pushing it here. I'm gonna be honest.
Roll acrobatics.
Beautiful.
The DC is going to be 16.
I got a 24. I don't know how I got a 1d4 added to that, though. I'm gonna be honest. So
probably.
Oh wait,
part of your
20.
feet. Go to Vera.
For the burst, is it a plus D8 for the burst? Damage?
No. She's not doing damage.
No. I mean for when she did damage.
Oh. I don't know. Either way, it passes.
Oh, it already counted that when I casted it because I casted it
I
at a higher
gotcha.
level.
Yeah. Okay, so with that being said, here's what happens before your eyes, Persian. So as you're watching this fight go down, you fire off this blue rose of ice, and you watch as 5 parasites, along with 2 rotters, are immediately turned into popsicles, completely dead. And as they are, you watch as the gentleman, his entire lower body gets hindered as he remains planted into the ground. He can't move his arms, he can't move his legs, his entire lower torso is frozen like an ice statue, and his eyes widen as he stares at you. If you kill me, then he will come. As he stares at you with wrath in his eyes. Let me go, and maybe I'll let you live.
And who the hell is this he you're talking about? Because if he's anything like you, you're fucking nothing.
The center is all. The center is here. The center is the future.
He roars, and Persian, you begin running up towards him with the bean in your hand. Do you put it in his mouth?
Shove it in his chest.
Yeah. I'll commit to it. I commit to the bit, guys. She's just gonna kind of. I don't want to put my hand over his mouth.
Don't let him scratch you with his teeth. Shove it in his chest.
Yeah. I don't want that to happen. But basically, yeah, she's gonna give him the bean, and she's gonna go. Then let him come.
And so you shove the bean down into his mouth, and he's forced to swallow it. And as he does, you hear him groan in pain. And as he groans in pain, you watch as a gentleman, his face wrinkles, his body shrivels up. And in a moment, you watch as he's turned into dust on the floor, dead. And as that happens, suddenly, you hear a big bang. You hear a big bang as all the Kaimari members, with Hunter, Varian, Albarad, Jerome, Altier, all like Mufasa Jr., they're leading the front of the charge as they charge inside the cave after hearing the commotion. And as they charge into the cave, you guys suddenly feel the ground begin to shake. I'll have to adjust their tokens first. But what I want you guys to do is I want the three of you to make a deck save.
I'm sorry, what? The floor is collapsing. Oh, fuck. Can we have, like, screamed out, hey, don't enter? Motherfucker!
We're disappointed to Rogue's era.
Yeah, I have a +7! +7, how the fuck did I get a 10?
Girl, nah, don't worry, I got 11.
Do we use inspos?
Nah, I'm sticking with it.
Okay,
Alright.
I'll stick with it.
Alright, so with that being said, let me put you guys back on the regular map. Okay.
Motherfucker.
So with that being said, as this goes on, suddenly the ground beneath you begins to shake and you feel holes form beneath your feet. As the three of you, also Nizora, please download the extension so that we can see your rolls.
Yeah, I don't have the link for that. It's not in links anymore.
Strange.
It's in announcements here. I'll forward it.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, please download this so people can see the rolls. I understand if you have to remove it for other stuff, but before session, put it back in, please. Okay, so with that being said, okay, perfect. So all three of you fail. So as the three of you fail, let me change this song. The song does not fit at all. It's too peaceful. Okay, perfect. And so suddenly, holes form beneath your feet, and as they do, you all suddenly begin to fall down. But as you begin to fall, the ground shakes as a voice calls out into the cave. Who among you think you're the strongest men?
Oh, no.
Jerome is the first one to pipe up immediately as he raises his hands. Me?
Shut his fucking mouth. No! Oh my god.
And as he does that, a hole forms underneath Jerome as Jerome says, "Ah, fuck." And then Jerome yells out, "Not just me! Varian and Altier! Both of them are the strongest guys too!" He yells it out loud, fucking them over.
Wait, but he has wings.
So when it
Can he
comes...
just fly?
That's true.
Yeah.
Please?
Nah, bro, he just doesn't use his wings anymore.
Yeah.
There's also
Please, I beg.
I swear.
So here, let me roll for him, because what would happen is that you're right. When the hole forms beneath him, he would float up. But as he floats up, vines shoot out from the ground to grab him. I'm gonna roll to see what happens.
I saved your man, Percy.
Thank you.
With a 17, Jerome is fast, as he's able to dodge the vines. So he dodges the vines and stays above. However, he did in fact fuck over Varian and Altier. And so Varian and Altier, they both fall down the hole. So you watch as Varian and Altier... Yes. They both fall down the hole. Let me find their tokens. There we go. So Varian and Altier, they both fall down the hole. As they fall down the hole, Jerome sees all the fighting going on. And he'll stay above the hole for now. So just Varian and Altair get on the hole. Okay. So with that being said, I want you guys to roll a dex save to see if you get hurt from the fall.
Another dex
Was
save?
the first dex save just to see if we fall down?
Yes, that's right.
Bro, oh, thank fuck!
So what do you do, baby?
Yes, Percy!
Back your business, baby! Roll!
We just have to do the badass scene where you fall down and you save yourself, yeah. What I imagine is just like, y'all like just fall a little slower and then Banana just goes, ah!
Oh my god, wait, y'all know the Kirby gif? Where he's like falling down the pit?
Oh, like, yes, bro. Yo, so we jump and we grab a wall and then
Question. Could we also roll something, or because our rolls are relatively high, could we try to grab Nizora?
Yes, absolutely. So you guys, the two of you manage to get to the bottom, and as you do, Nizora, I want you to act out what you would be like doing, like falling, like you, like you try to land, but like you're like the edge of your left foot like clips on like a piece of rock sticking out, and so now you're like spinning in the air, like moving straight towards the bottom, and you could potentially snap your neck. What would you be saying or doing, Nizora?
There's not really much she can do healing-wise.
I want to hear you yell.
My mic is gonna cut out. You know that. You know that.
Try to underscore it. Try to underscore your yell. Be like,
so basically,
There you go. There you go.
This is what very impressive you're gonna hear if she's like the last person to to like fall. They're just gonna. Can I princess catch her? I want to princess catch Nizora.
Yes. So you princess catch her. Just and you princess catch her. So you're holding your princess style as the three of you land together. And as the three of you land together, Varian, he uses his device to cause feather fall. And so him and Altair, they both land very gracefully in the same area as you guys. Meanwhile, Jerome looks at the hole and then he yells out and he says, I don't know what the fuck these things are, but keep your distance. Cut them down. Fight to the captain. I'm going to go for her first.
Wait, can I yell out something?
Yeah, wait, can we hear things?
Yes, go for it.
Okay.
They're weak to fire and ice! Don't get cut!
Alright, you yell that. Go ahead, Percy.
You better keep your ass up there and keep those men alive, or so help me, I will find you and I will end you! That's all she says.
So, unfortunately for you, Percy, if you had not have said that, then Jerome would not have known the fact that you're going down. And so when Jerome hears that, Jerome's like, he's like, fuck.
Hey, no, I call it my favor. I call him the favor where he can't say no to me.
Oh my god. What
was that? The Celestial Oath.
Right. Yes.
Remember?
Right. Yes.
With the peppers or whatever? Yeah, he can't say no. He can't say no to me. I knew this would come in handy. That's why I saved it. That's why
So Jerome, like, he is so angry right now. He's like, "Arr!" But he's like, fuck.
Stay mad. Stay mad.
He's like, fuck. Fine. But then he's like, but they need help. So he looks around and he says, I want somebody here to go down and help them. Any volunteers? Jerome yells as he's floating in the air. As he yells this, and people are volunteering, Linton volunteers. As Linton nods and he raises his hand, he goes, I'll help them. I'm on my way. As Linton runs and jumps down the hole. So Linton joins as well.
Bro. Nice of you to show up, Navigator.
Bro, what? Who said bro?
Are we all in the same hole?
Here because he what burning.
down to the hole. We're not gonna be able to fucking touch him. He's too goddamn big and heavy. Wait, are we in the same hole or are we separate holes?
So we'll get to that. So there are separate holes, but like you guys get to the bottom of it and it's the same room. Okay, so with that being said, as like people are falling down, I'm gonna go to the Kaimari and what's going on down here. So give me 1 second. I want to reorganize these tokens a bit better. So give me 1 second.
I just realized Hunter's just chilling up there.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm just realizing Hunter's just chilling there, like
Yeah.
the only Federation person up there.
Yep.
We're taking like not Federation, or the Federation from Carbon.
What's fun?
What's fun? Yes.
Yeah, he's just a mercenary. I'm just the reason why I'm reorganizing tokens so it makes more sense because these people are going to be fighting.
They just brought the women and children just in, apparently.
Well, they probably figured it's better to bring them with them than leave them outside.
I thought they'd just, leave
what
them
time
like, right
is
at
it?
the door.
Exactly. Like, what are we at midnight? Did the trees already come
realistically, they're following your guys' lead, so I am more than willing to have them leave the kids outside the door if you guys want to go that route.
No, I just meant like at the door.
It depends on what time.
Yeah.
No, I say it depends on what time it is. If the trees had already come and gone, then yes.
It's midnight.
I just mean like keep them keep them
on the
towards the
dot?
back, not outside, but like towards the back.
Got you.
And maybe close the doors. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they would close the door.
Let's
Okay,
leave the
good.
goblins over here too. That'd be nice. And Borican can stay out of the fight. Well, never mind.
All right,
Where are the women? Oh, never mind.
bottom left.
Mhm.
All right. This is the formation that I believe they would do. Okay, perfect. So with this formation in mind, let me make Rowan a little bigger. Okay, perfect. Let me make this token a little smaller. Perfect. Okay. So with this formation going on in which the Kaimari are getting themselves set up against the Rotten, meanwhile we have Altier, Varian, Vera, Iris, I'm saying Iris, Nizora, Percy, and now Linton joining the fray. In terms of the battle, it depends on the time. I'm either gonna let you guys control them and like we'll do like initiative battle, but I worry that could take a while. It might get boring. So I also might just roll a probability dice to determine who wins and how many die. So we'll see. I'll think about it. With that being said, let's get back to you guys. You guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. I'm changing the song for what's about to happen. That's not right. All right, here we go. Perfect. So you find yourselves in a new arena in which you see green horns and giant purple crystals, along with these strange blue glowing rocks near you. And as you're inside of this strange arena, you see across the purple crystals, which are see-through, you can see Linton, Varian, and Altier, the three of them all standing around each other across from you. However, you're sealed off by the crystals as you're not able to get there. I'm now putting you guys on the map. At the beginning of each turn of whatever happens in here, I'll be rolling a D18. Actually, no, correction, D20. I'll be rolling a D20. So you guys land in here. What do you guys do?
Perception check to like see if there's anything special about the thingies.
Yeah, I'll do Arcana.
All right, go ahead. Both of you roll.
Okay.
Oh, quick.
Yikes.
Oh, wait, never mind. Hold up.
And that would be an 11.
Ooh, 18.
Nice, Zora. This is reminding me of the Hunger Games, huh?
I have a quick question. Oh, I've been muted this entire time. I was asking if I could use my spell Identify.
Yes, you can. And what question were you asking before?
Do I get to roll con saves? Not con saves. Concentration save to see if I still maintain my concentration and invisibility? Or would that just dissipate?
I would make you roll. Well, nah, they caught you. You don't have to roll.
But
So
because I lost an hour.
So I would say that Nizora, you are invisible as of right now. And so as you're invisible, you guys...
I'm amazing.
Actually, you know what? I completely forgot. Nizora, your invisibility turns off, but you don't know why. It wasn't because of your concentration, weirdly. As a matter of fact, as you guys stand there, you realize that your magic's not working. You can't use magic.
This is horrible news.
Roll perception then. Because I can't identify.
Go ahead and roll.
I did.
What'd you roll? 17?
A 17.
So if a 17 and Izora's 18 Arcana check, I will allow you guys to make only one deduction.
Each?
Yeah, no.
Yeah?
All together.
Oh.
The blue stones that are near you seem to be sucking in your magic.
I smashed the nearest blue stone, bro. Oh no! They might be a radius thing.
Right,
it might be a radius thing.
As a matter of fact, Nizora is right. It is a radius thing. Roll to hit. Alright. Ooh, baby, a triple. 22. You hit. Roll damage.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
So Nizora, she deals 4 damage, and you watch as this rock is not sturdy, and she immediately crushes it down to brittle dust. And suddenly, you guys have your magic again. For now.
Then can I identify... Ooh, do I identify the green ones or the purple one?
The moment that Nizora does this, suddenly you hear footsteps as you hear a voice call out, "Here, Piggy, 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 Piggy! Here, Piggy, 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 Piggy! We're here now! You dealt with the first gen upstairs, but us, we're the second gen of the rotten." As you see these 3 individuals come out of the cave, as they do, Varian yells out, "Something's not right! I'm catching some kind of strange readings down here!" "Absolutely you are, Four Eyes," as 3 others walk in from the other tunnel as well. I'm going to make them appear on the map, and then I'm going to show them in keynotes.
What the fuck are these guys? What in the furry is that? What in the furry is that? Why do we have Blue Beetle
a skeleton, and then a furry.
Who's a blue beetle?
The fucking blue Ant-Man. I don't know.
Blue ant. Oh wait, no. Look at the ones in the bottom.
Oh. Okay, I was looking at the ones up top.
All right. I posted them in
so who do we
keynotes.
get? Okay, we
We
got
got furries.
Oh dear.
They're raw. Holy
This
shit!
is like- This is like Chimera Ants arc.
Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding.
Yeah.
Who?
Chimera ant arc.
From Hunter.
Hunter, yeah.
There's like
Don't worry
these
about it.
Chimera Ants. They're basically like mutants. And
I now regret showing Captain
right.
Hunter x Hunter.
All right. So, with that being said, as they enter the room, the tiger-looking one, he steps forward in front and he says, "Listen good and listen well. I am rotten of the second generation. My friends here are also rotten of the second generation. And we have ourselves a little competition. You can't leave this room unless you kill us. And if you don't kill us, we kill you. Sounds simple enough? Only one other rule, though. If you try to help the other side, then we trigger the horns. All of the horns. Sound like a deal?"
And what, pray tell, do the horns do?
I'm so glad you asked. Center! And I'm going to roll d20.
Motherfucker.
And with a 5, you guys watch as a 10-foot radius of poison gas shoots around the horn.
Where's the horn?
This one.
Is it this one? Oh shit.
10-foot radius.
Yikes.
Oh damn.
Yankeroony.
My bad, guys.
For the anti-magic, do we know what the radius is on that? Since we destroyed the crystal?
15 feet.
15? Yo guys, I got a funny little spell called Gust. If this is gas, we'll be fine. As long as we stay in the radius of the magic. Yeah, I got Gust.
I don't know if
Yeah.
poison would affect them, but we could try it.
You could try.
Probably. I say probably not, only because Gentleman was immune to poison, and
Yeah.
I fear that if these guys are also rotten, they're probably immune. I'm just saying to keep it off of us.
Everyone,
the radius-
roll initiative.
But yeah, I was saying if the poison gets close to us, I could probably use Gust to get rid of it.
To be fair, the other side should know that fire and ice damage do help, because I did yell it out earlier, so.
Yeah.
So that's
So they
a
should
nat
know.
20. What do I get?
Let's go!
Oh, look at us twinning! We got 15s. You know, after that first bad roll, we've been good.
No, don't say that, 'cause now it's gonna go down from here. don't say that, please.
My bad.
I'm going to show
No,
what
I'm kidding.
these creatures look like on the stream. So there's this one. There's this one. This one. This one. This one. And then finally, this one. These 6 rotten members. You can tell by looking at them that they used to be people of their own long ago. Each of them used to have their own race, their own identity, their own history. However, as of right now, they are nothing more than servants to the rotten. They all are corrupted with the parasite.
So, Cap, what do I get with my nat 20?
So if you're not 20, I will allow you to give advantage to one other person in the initiative that is your ally. You can choose who.
Do I get advantage as well?
No.
Zim Zam. Anyways. I don't know what these two bitches do.
I'm going
Who wants
to.
advantage?
I'm gonna roll for them real quick.
Yeah. See who gets the lowest one and give them advantage.
I'm not giving it to Federation.
Can she give it to herself? Or?
Oh, I almost
But
forgot to.
Linton!
I almost forgot to mention, Izora. There's something I have to tell you. I need everyone to deafen for exactly one minute. For exactly 1 minute.
Oh my god.
What's up, Twin?
Okay. So, Nizora, I have made a writing change to Altier. Something that you would definitely know about.
Bet.
So, Altier Starfall, he is not an average Sentry Knight. He is potentially the most infamous Sentry Knight of the Federation. Because he is an Asimar. He used to be the Prince of the Harpy's Nest. However, his family was killed in a coup d'etat. And because of that, he decided to betray the Harpy's Nest. He helped the Federation in setting up a trap and defeated the Harpy's Nest. He is the reason you guys won the war. And as a reward, the Federation allowed him to become a citizen and pardoned him for any of his crimes. And he became a Sentry Knight, one of the strongest ones. That's it.
I might need you to reread something on the war itself, or I'm forgetting some stuff.
Oh, like what?
No, because I think I'm thinking the old writing real quick. I'll text you later. Okay.
Cool. Alright, so that being said, it has been 30 minutes, so we're going to switch to Team 1. But let me sort out the initiatives first real quick. So, I rolled... So, Altiera got 13. Varian got 14. And Linton got 19. So, you can either give someone advantage on initiative, or I will give you advantage on one move that you make.
Would the advantage be like throughout the entire
No,
time?
just one move. One move.
Oh, just one move. Give it to yourself, nice.
Huh?
I'll plan it out. Can I do it after we come back?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Okay. Let me sort out these guys.
No shot one of them got a nat 22.
Do they also choose to give advantage to someone?
Brother.
Bro.
Is it the furry guy? Did the furry guy get the nat 20? Fuck.
The furry.
Okay. We're gonna pause there and switch to Team 1. Let me change the music. We got initiative sorted out. Alright, Team 1, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Alright, let's get to you. So, is it safe to assume you guys would go to the bar, or what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Sure. Yeah.
Wherever Francis wants to go.
All right. So Francis kind of knocks on the door, and Cuvis enters, and she says, "Is everything all right? I hope that you had some time to calm down, Gwenny."
Gwen doesn't like that. She's kind of glaring a little bit at that. And she says, "Yeah, I'm calm. We'd like to go to the bar, please.
I would be happy to escort you there. But there's a question I have for you. And I need you to be honest with me. It's very important. Her eyes look at you. And they narrow in, very focused, right on you, Gwendolyn.
I do the same to her.
Do you have the phoenix inside of you?
Insight, yes.
Roll insight.
Can anyone else also roll insight?
15?
Just Gwen for now. So 15, as you're looking at her, a part of you, the part of you that, and you know, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm kind of narrating for you, but a part of you that yearns to be a part of a family, of having your family back together, of wanting to trust Cubis because she's your aunt, of wanting to give her the benefit of the doubt. You're about to tell her, or rather you're thinking about it. But then as you are, Indigo is standing behind her, and he looks at you, and he shakes his head, and he whispers, he mouths the words, "Don't tell her."
The Phoenix, like those stories that we used to tell about Carvin and his wife. No.
That's too bad. I had suspected you had the Phoenix when you managed to survive the miscarriage your mother had, but we never knew for sure. Your father seemed adamant about it. He said that you showed great power. I'm surprised you don't have the Phoenix in you. But it's quite alright. We can make do with what we have anyway. Tell your friends to get themselves geared up and packed, and by tomorrow morning we'll leave.
Well, I think you just told them yourself.
Francis shakes his head. That's not gonna work. If you want to bring my inventions, then I'm gonna need at least 48 hours to pack everything up. Are you serious? Yes, I'm serious. Especially if you want the Orantium bombs to go with us. You know that we need the Orantium. If you want the Orantium to come, then I need 48 hours. Otherwise, this whole cave's gonna blow up. Very well. Take whatever you need to get it done.
Right. So, why don't you take them to the bar, and I'm going to take a minute with my mother and my husband.
She nods. Follow me. I'll take you towards the quarters. There's a bar linked to the quarters not far. Everything you need will be there. And to sweeten the pot for you, I'm going to have my new second in command escort you personally. Step forward. As you guys see the mystery man appear again, he stands in front of all of you. And he removes his mask. And you guys watch as you see his face, and it looks exactly like Gwen.
What the fuck?
What?
But not like not literally, like he's a boy, but his like he looks similar to Gwen, but he has a tattoo on his neck, like some kind of brand. And he stands there and he nods and says, "I had met all of you earlier. My name is Clever Sand."
Oh.
The bastard.
Ding ding ding.
Iris is gonna just look between Gwen and him. Like, Gwen, do you know him?
Never met him.
I'm gonna show on stream what Clever looks like.
Damn. Damn.
Too bad, Gwen.
What do you mean? As he
related? It hasn't been confirmed.
Oh, you're related. Just believe it. Just believe it.
Clever said.
All right. Well, nice to meet you, Clever.
Is there a reason why you're checking me out? No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Actually, yes, there is. No.
He nods and he says, I'll meet you all at the bar. I'm exhausted. I need a drink. As he walks away. Francis follows. Are you guys going with him?
Oh yeah.
All right, move your tokens.
Where
Oh my
is
God.
the bar? On the
Where's the
map?
bar?
Just follow Francis.
The fuck?
He's in the hallway right
Where
now.
am I? I know I couldn't
Secret
find my
bar.
token.
The maps have been so weird in Roll20 lately. So you guys follow Francis. Rando walks up next to Iris and he whispers, I don't trust that man, he says as he looks at Clever.
Oh, enlighten me.
That mark on his neck. It doesn't look right. It's something that reminds me of the Federation. I think he might be some kind of mule.
Mule. What is that?
It's a custom in the Federation. It's how they transported drugs along with other contraband. They'd put a man with a mark on his skin, and they'd seal different kinds of items in the mark. That way the authorities couldn't find it. And if they got caught, the mark would act as a way of a trigger to kill the person immediately. Whoever he is, he's someone's dog. Be careful.
Hey. You think whoever might have control over him sent him here for what exactly?
I don't fucking know. I'm not a fucking detective. It was hard enough to
Well,
figure
you're
out.
acting like one.
Well, I figured out your secret, didn't I?
He says with a wink.
What secret?
Oh, come on, my Jim. Don't make me have to repeat how I caught you the last time.
No. Please don't.
He smiles.
Well, if you're gonna play detective and think there's something wrong with him, I'd hope you have a reason other than he might be controlled by someone. I feel like a lot of people have probably been controlled by someone, speaking as a controller.
He scoffs at that.
Ah, yes. But the difference is that when it comes to you, I reckon that you don't kill the ones you control. Not without a good reason, at least. When it comes to him, he seems like he's dead inside already. But you're right, I don't really know. I'm just following my instincts. Just be careful, please. I admit he's hot, but he's dangerous.
You're jealous.
I'm not jealous. You're jealous.
Oh, alright then. I guess I am.
He scoffs. Don't do that. Don't play the word game with me. Like as you guys are like whispering this to each other, Asher just like sighs. Oh my god, can you guys get a room?
For what? I'm just talking to him. You act like this is some form of PDA.
Might as well be with how much you're arguing. Can we just move forward? As he's like walking behind you guys.
You have a strange sense of what is PDA and not. Argument does not equal that. Oh god. Sorry, Alice.
Alice kind of like raises an eyebrow at Asher, and she says, "You were one to talk."
Well, the difference between us and them is that we are actually charming.
Oh,
Speak for yourself.
You don't think I'm charming? He actually sounds like a little offended.
She kind of smirks and says, "Not when you are talking like that."
I swear, one moment I'm saying the right thing and the next I'm saying the wrong thing. I'm starting to miss the days when I just talked with my sword.
I think everybody is.
You know, I know I had that coming, but I still hate that you said it. As he just shakes his head, I'm gonna just keep showing off my sword. As he keeps inspecting the fire sword. And
She'll grab his. Oh, sorry.
No, go for it.
She'll grab his wrist of the hand that's holding the sword, as her face gets a bit more serious and with a sad, dark look in her eyes, and she's like, "Do not ever lose that sword again."
I never will. I know what it means to you, and it means a lot to me as well. I may act like I take it lightly, but I don't. This sword is heavier on me than my heart and my soul. The only thing in this world that I will protect more than this sword is you, Alice. Never forget that. As far as I'm concerned, this sword and my soul are one. As he sheaves it, and we're stronger with you around.
This sword is sentient now?
I don't know if it's sentient, but every time I hold it, I feel like Davis is standing next to me. And maybe that's why I'm able to stay so calm when I hold it. It reminds me that I'm not alone. Although I have you for that as well, he says with a smile.
She kind of awkwardly nods as she gets the stone out again and is clutching it to her chest. Well, I just hope we can do right by him.
We will. I know that he would be proud of us for fighting against the evil here. And when the evil here is vanquished, we will go home and we'll get rid of the evil there too. I can't choose your quest for you, Alice, but I know mine. My quest is to not be a witness anymore. For over half of my life, I've done nothing more than just be a servant. To do as I was told, or rather, do what I think I was told to do.
When have you ever done what you were told? And she kind of smirks at him.
I used to think that doing what I wanted meant that I was free. But we all follow someone's orders, even if it's our own head. Before I was following my instincts, my random thoughts, my random processes, but now I'm following something a lot more meaningful. I'm following a code. My code started the day that Davis died. And that code is to ensure that everyone in my life or around me is free and happy. I want to spread goodness in this world, Alice, and I know that we can do a lot more of that in the Divine Union. That place, it's full of culture, it's full of history, it's full of beauty, and we could do so much more if we take fealty out of the equation. And I can't think of anyone better to rule than you. And I will do whatever I can to make that happen.
She kind of nods. She is not very confident in herself as a leader, especially not right now. But she still wants to do good. So she kind of just nods and it's repeating kind of something that Gwen said. She's like, just one step at a time, right?
He nods, and he gives you a kiss on the cheek. I love you, Alice Greenheart. He smiles as he gives you a wink, saying that last name.
She kind of blushes and rolls his eyes, and like she'll like playfully elbow him and be like, "So much for PDA."
Yeah, I was about to say. Get a room.
As you guys have the conversation, Bartholomew, he's just like, what is this room they speak of? Is this some kind of mating ceremony room? As he looks at Rena. No, not exactly. Well, if it's a mating room, then should we get one? I think that I could be a great specimen. And you seem to be alone, unlike everyone else in our group. That's not how that works. Oh, well, my mistake. How does it work? Would it be better if I went into another form for you? One that lays eggs instead of babies? What are you talking about? Oh, I'm talking about forms. The others know about what I'm talking about. Tell Rena about my other form.
He was there. She was there for it, wasn't she? Oh no, she wasn't. Never mind. Did no one tell her that he is?
No, she has no idea that he is a snake.
We were gonna keep it secret because of the orcs, remember?
Oh yeah.
Bartholomew looks at you guys. He's like, well, since no one else wants to tell you, I guess I'll do it.
So you have you seen people with like, strong connection to certain animals that can take the shape of said animals? Just like trying to loosely refer to druids, like.
How interesting. I thought only the Guardian could do that.
Well, he can take the form of a snake.
Really? What kind of snake?
Just a snake. And she like
well, not just a snake. Bartholomew kind of like
just a snake as she like looks over at Bartholomew like Actually, can I cast message?
Yes.
Okay, I want to tell Bartholomew. I said, remember we said to keep the whole Black Baron thing a secret, right? He even has a disguise right now, too. Like, he has a wig and stuff.
That's true.
So she says that. She's like, remember we said to keep the whole Baron thing a secret, right?
But it's like what Astor said. Rena's family.
You're not treating her like family.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, you want to keep her safe, though, right? You're putting her in danger by telling her this information.
I am?
Yes.
Well, okay. Now I understand. Keeping information from people keeps them safe.
No,
okay, I'll keep that in mind from now on.
Keeping this keeps her safe. Only this. Other information you tell us dreams.
Dreams?
Yes.
What dreams? What are you talking about?
Oh, wait, why did I say dreams? Promises! Forget that. I said, other information you tell us promises.
So, tell you the information in dreams?
No. Forget I said that. I'm correcting. Redcon!
You can't escape it.
No, I will escape. She says, any information you tell us promises.
He nods.
But this fact about you being the Black Baron, you keep a secret.
He nods. All right. So as you guys continue marching along to the bar, we now jump to Gwen and Void. What's happening, Gwen?
Okay. So, just Gwen and Void in the room, and Mother. Gwen is looking up at her mom, and she looks over at Void, and she says, was she a good person who loved me?
She was. She loved you deeply. More than I could ever know. No one's ever loved me the way she loved you, Gwen. My family, they abandoned me. They'd left me to be owned. But her, She came back for you. She loved you. For better or worse, she fought your father to be with you.
Gwen nods. Before I spoke to Alice, and she says this quietly, the Phoenix, it was talking to me. It said that it can bring her back.
Don't listen to the Phoenix. His eyes widen as he steps forward. Whatever it's saying to you, it's trying to trick you. You think it's a coincidence it comes forward now when it knows all you want is to hear your mother's voice? It is trying to take you, Gwen. Don't listen to it.
Don't listen to this abomination. He's a part of the reason your mother's almost dead. Give us you, Gwen, and we can save your mother.
We only want to borrow you for a day. 1 day of chaos. Afterwards, we'll give your body back.
I'm sorry, but I have to do it for her love.
No, Gwen, I swear. Don't do this. If you do this, I will never forgive you. Never! Whatever future there might be for us, whatever fate there might be for us outside of this abyss, as far as I'm concerned, it's gone if you give yourself away like this. You've always been the person to sacrifice yourself. You did it for your family. You did it for your friends. And now you're doing it for a woman you barely know. Now, not to say she doesn't deserve your help, but she does not deserve your sacrifice. We will figure it out together, but you can't do this.
He looks very hurt by what he just said. So you would abandon me?
Yes, I would, because it wouldn't be you anymore, Gwen. You wouldn't be you. You would be it. And I will not stand by as you become it. You are a woman of power, a woman of graciousness, a woman of fucking hope. And you're the reason that I'm changing. But how can I justify me changing if you allow yourself to get taken by something? You can use it to help you. How do I know
I can't control it? That I can't control it!
I know, because I used to be controlled like that! You think I don't regret every day that I let myself consumed by power? I'd let her control me! The same reason for you, Gwen! Because I wanted to see my family! She promised me I could see them again! She promised me that I'd be able to hug my mom again! And you wanna know what happened the moment I gave myself to her? I killed people, Gwen! People that I didn't even know! People that did nothing to me! I earned the name that I had! I earned the man that I was! Because I let my control go away! For a selfish reason! Now you are better than that, Gwen! You are better than me! And I know that because despite all the things I've done, I've fallen for you. I love you more than anything else in this damned abyss.
Stop! Stop!
I won't stop. I will never stop. Because if you take that Phoenix, Gwen, I won't leave you in terms of walking away. I will leave you in terms of I will die. I refuse to live in a world where Gwendolyn Wonder does not exist. I won't. Promise me that you will not give yourself to that creature. Promise me.
But my mother. How? How do I help her?
We help her by defeating Ovelius. She needs to die. And after we take her down, we will come back and we will save your mother. I promise you, with everything in my core, I promise you. This is not an act. This is not a game. This is not a con. I'm speaking to you not as Void, not as the god of pain. I'm speaking to you as nothing more than just a man who loves you and wants you to have the life you never got to have. The life that you deserve.
Gwen's fists are like all balled up and she's looking between him and her mother. She really wants to help her mother, but she also is listening to him. And she's gonna take a step toward her mom. And she's going to say, "Thank you, Mother. I promise I'll find a way to help." And she's gonna look at Void. I'll take down Ovelius. And I'll help her.
Void,
you know I have a lot of shit to figure out.
Void nods as he walks over to you and he hugs you. And as he pulls his head back, he places his right hand on your cheek. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of the woman that you're becoming. You're not a pawn anymore. You're not a vessel anymore. And you're not even a wonder anymore. You are just Gwendolyn. And you do what you want. We will save your mom because you deserve to talk to her. But you will not give yourself up for her. This world has taken enough from you as it is. I will never let this world take from you again. Because I will be by your side. No matter how dark it gets.
What is the point of having the Phoenix if I can't even use it?
You'll learn to control it. Make it work for you, not the other way around. The Phoenix is not evil. It just craves chaos. And chaos, a little bit of it isn't bad. But a lot of it? Look what has happened here in this abyss. Ovelia, she loved her husband. She loved her son. She did what she did out of love. That wasn't evil. But look what it turned into because of how corrupted it got. How demented it got. There's a balance, Gwen. And we have to hold that balance together. I've come to a decision. I don't want to lie anymore. I want to tell the others the truth about me. They deserve to know.
Because if you tell them that truth, then I have to admit mine. I have to tell them what happened, what I did.
The only thing that you did was free yourself of the man who was enslaving you, Gwen. And when you see him again, you can ask him why he did what he did. But regardless, I know they're going to understand because we are in this together now. We have to stand together. I don't want to lie to them anymore. I don't want to be a secret anymore. And if they kill me for what I say to them, then so be it. But as of right now, Gwen, we need to be a family together. Asher convinced me of that when he spoke up. Asher, of all people, he, the fucking asshole that he is, he spoke up. We need to tell them the truth. We need to tell them that I'm Shade.
I'm not going to tell you what to do. Because I'm not her. And you deserve the freedom to do what you want, but...
And in that moment...
I'll say I don't support it.
In that moment, you guys watch as Void's face and, body, changes. and his appearance is now Shade, the 7th Lord of the Abyss.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Oh.
Whew. With that being said, we're gonna take a 5-minute break, everybody.
And I don't want to go through that trouble.
Okay. Team 2, are you ready for combat?
Yeah.
I love this song. This song is one of my favorite songs for combat. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Is Percy back?
I think she's here, yeah.
All
I
right.
never left.
Perfect. Let's get right into it. I'm going to your guys' map. All right, let the battle begin. The first up, the tiger, as he steps forward. I'm so excited. Reminder, number 5 is giving off a poison gas right now. When it comes to the red stones, you'll notice right away that number 5 on the redstone does not give off a gas. It gives off a fire cloud.
Oh shit! Damn, they're like worse off than us.
So a fire cloud is like surrounding near Spike 5 right now.
Cap, if you kill Linton, I'm never gonna forgive you.
And so with that being said, I'll put a different song for this actually.
Ooh.
Okay, here we go. Actually, no. That song's better for later. I'm just kidding. Surprised no one said anything to me saying that.
I was muted,
Music. I
so...
had jockey turned down.
Oh.
What was the song?
Alright, here we go. Alright, sorry about that. I wanted to put battle music. Whatever. Fuck it. We'll use this song. Okay, so let's start off. The Purple Tiger. He immediately grounds his feet into the ground, and as he does, he stares at you guys and he yells. He says, "Palmer charge!" And just like that, his movement speed is tripled as he begins moving and with haste. So he immediately begins running up. He runs up with speed and strength. Go ahead.
Uncanny. Wait, I don't think so. No, mind. I don't think it's done anything yet. So.
All right, he keeps charging, and as he charges towards you guys, I want to know, what would the three of you be doing? Like in terms of like are you staring at him? Are you looking away? Are you scared? Are you challenging him? Like what are you doing? Let's start off with Nizora. What would you be doing, Nizora?
What I'd be doing? Originally, I was just gonna be like looking at either these. I'm not thinking either one of these two. But as soon as she sees the jaguar tiger thing start like going furry, fuck it. As soon as she sees the furry, you're like bolting at her. She's like just like gonna pull out her gun immediately.
So Nizora, she pulls out her gun and she challenges him. She's not scared. Vera, what are you doing?
With this, she'd pull out her whip.
Okay. Are you cautious? Are you challenging him?
She's not scared.
Okay.
But I wouldn't say it's necessarily a challenge. It's more
Okay. Persian.
calculating.
Fair enough. Persian, how about you?
She's kind of trying to still take everything in, like trying to notice, like everything, from the rocks to the crystals and stuff. But the second he's like starts charging at him, she's ready to dodge. Like she's getting ready.
All right. So Percy and Vera, they're not necessarily scared, but they're definitely cautious. Nizora stares them head on with her gun as he charges straight towards her. And with that being said, he uses his bonus action to do Fury of Blows. I'm rolling to hit. All right, so we got 23. So 2 of them hit. So he hits her twice. And so Nizora, you feel his paws punch into your stomach twice. Boom, boom! You take 2 hits to your stomach, and as you do, he smiles and says, "Surprise!" Nizora, roll a con save.
Con save. No, we're in that. Fuck that.
All right, Nizora is using her token of inspiration. With a 14, Nizora was still failed. The DC is 16. Do you want to use another token? All right. Nizora sticks to the roll. I respect it. And so you watch as he keeps pummeling her. Pum, 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 pum. And as he does the second punch. Nizora, you suddenly feel your stomach begin to rot. You feel sick. As you guys watch, Nizora suddenly feel the urge to barf. Nizora, you barf whatever food you had in your stomach. It comes out onto the floor. And as it does, you see a small little tree seedling walking around in your puke, kind of like a baby Groot, as it waves at you, and he smiles. I'm able to transfer parasites just by my palms. I hope you enjoy serving the center. As he says that, the goddess Sin whispers in Nizora's ear. He says, "Seems like this furball doesn't realize who we are, Sin Walker." And suddenly, a legendary action goes through as the goddess Sin purifies Nizora's body, and the parasites in her body disappear just like that. You guys watch as Nizora's body glows. "Don't say I never did anything for you," the goddess Sin whispers to Nizora.
Never said you didn't.
That is the end of his turn. You're up, Nizora. You have a gun in your hand. You're purified of the parasites, and this jumping left and right purple freaky looking furry tiger has his paws up and is ready to fight.
All right, let's see here. What shall I do? I don't think anyone will be getting close to us right now. I don't want to use necrotic shit on him, because that's probably gonna be like healing him.
So I completely forgot to mention, this should have been on the gentleman's token or sheet, but I forgot. They are immune to necrotic damage.
Oh, great! So it has the same stat block. Thank you for telling me that.
Well, they share similarities. All right, they share similarities.
Thanks. Okay, thanks. So they have the same vulnerabilities. Got it.
Love to see it.
Love to see it.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of firebolts this session, and I can feel it.
Actually, wait. Is this a bonus action or an action? You.
Reminder: I do allow my players to do a bonus action before an action. I do allow it.
Yeah, I was figuring out if this is a bonus action or not. Touch. I never used a spell before. Fuck it, why not? I'll cast Divine Favor on my weapon, and she just absolutely like slices the shit out of him with her Vorpal sword, and I'll use advantage as well. Yoing. That's close to a 20, bro. That's 24.
With 24, you hit.
Okay, bet. She has a shield, so rolling with that. That's 8 slicing damage plus the. Let me see. Let me read this again. I can't upcast that. Can I? Meow. Can I? Yeah. Divine Favor adds 1d4 radiant damage, so that's gonna do, oh my god, a whopping 2 radiant damage. Oh. I should have just used my fucking spells, bro. I'm in the fucking radius. I'm so stupid.
So you deal 2 damage to him. Well, 10 damage total. You deal 10 damage to him. As he takes the blows. Is that the best you've got? And you watch as after you do those hits, you suddenly watch as his chest begins to glow as he uses a reaction. He calls it Purify the Rot, and you watch as his chest begins to shoot out vines, and suddenly you see in his chest multiple hearts are beating. Boom, 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 boom. And as this goes on, you watch as he regains HP. I'm rolling a D10. He gets 5 HP back. And just for disclaimer of what that means, he'll be getting 5 HP back. Anytime he takes damage, he will be getting 5 HP back. Until you can break his concentration.
But his chest is open.
Yes, that's right.
Aim for the hearts, my brothers!
That is definitely an option. So what appears to be...
quick question.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
So no, I was going to describe it...
No, I was just going to ask...
So I was going to describe it more clearly. So basically what's going on is... You're good. So his chest has opened up and vines have sprouted out and you see multiple hearts. And you see that one of the hearts is beginning to blacken as HP is fueled back into his body. So his chest is exposed and there are hearts popping out. So you could try to target a heart if you want to. Anyway, Nizora, you were saying?
I was just gonna ask him. I was gonna ask you, because the legendary resistance thing, does that take away my reaction?
No, it wouldn't.
Okay, cool. That's all.
Awesome. Okay. And Nizora's turn. Percy, you're up.
I couldn't unmute. Okay. What I want to do. Because he gets that shit back. Fuck. Okay. I'm sorry.
You know, you're lucky. He says as he stares at Percy. You're really lucky, you know.
Yeah.
We tried to take Brevin, but his body was burned. We weren't able to take him because of it. Were you the one that burned it? We have been wondering this for a long time in the last 12 hours.
Oh, so you're weak to fire. Good to know.
No fires in the world could take us down.
Sure.
Alright, Percy, what do you want to
do? I'm just scared I'm not gonna hit, but she's, hold on, how far away is she? She's within 5 feet. Fuck. Okay. So in that case, Sorcerer's Burst, specifically fire, because after he said that, Percy's kind of pissed. So I'm gonna roll the hit. Oh, I have to choose it. Oh, this is new. Sorry, I have to. This is the whole thing. Oh, and that's a 10 to hit. Wow. Yeah. I have a bonus. Fuck. Where's my bonus? Fuck. I'm so out of it right now. Oh, wait. Hold up. Question. Does this technically count as an attack roll?
Yes, it does.
To hit?
It does.
Okay, then I give myself advantage with steady aim because I didn't move.
All right.
So
You steady aim?
again?
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay, I try again. And let's say a 24 to hit.
You hit. So Percy and she fires immediately.
And Then in that case, fire damage, because he said that, and that pissed me off. That's 7 fire damage, guys.
So in that
Jesus
moment,
Christ.
Percy and she makes a discovery that none of you probably expected, or at least I wouldn't have, as you watch the gunpowder suddenly explode on his heart. And as it does, his entire body is lit aflame. The hearts pop as the gunpowder seems to multiply the flames by 10. And in that moment, you watch as he screams, "Ah! Ah!" And you suddenly watch as he falls to the ground and instantly dead.
Percy! So I guess fire can take you out just as easy. And because she used the Sorcerer's Burst, like, she didn't use her gun, but I just imagine it the way that she did it was she did like a finger gun. So what I imagine is that after he fucking falls to the ground, she's gonna blow the smoke tip of her fingers.
When you do that, the next second generation
they're like
rot
that,
up,
exactly like that.
the next second generation rot is that the end of your turn? Is that the end of your turn?
Oh,
My internet seems to be acting up. Fair warning. Continue.
Oh, that's a good. That's okay.
Disengage or something. I don't know.
Yes. I'm sorry, no, I don't have any other bonus actions, so I fear that would be it, my friends.
All right.
Damn.
So you watch as the next second generation rot, who appears to be some kind of dragonborn with a strange shell around his body. He stares ahead at what Percy just did, and he growls, says, "No! That was my friend!" And suddenly he steps forward, and he sprouts out his arms. "You're gonna pay for that!" And you suddenly watch as he jumps forward into the air and curls his hands and his feet into his body and effectively turns into a fucking cannonball. Bro turns into a cannonball like an armadillo and starts rolling straight towards you guys. He's charging straight towards Percy. All 3 of you make a dex save.
Question was that?
No, actually, I'm going
question.
to
The thing that
uncanny dodge.
he just.
All right, so Percy first. Go ahead, Percy.
I was gonna say, is the thing that he did, is that technically a spell, or is it more of like a physical thing?
So in terms of what he's doing, it's a physical thing.
To become like a cannonball.
It's a physical thing. Yeah, no, he can physically do that. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Alright, never mind then.
The spell
Yeah,
part's coming
my
up
stuff.
in a moment.
Okay. Alright, that's a 24 dex save, babe.
That's also a 24 dex save.
All right.
Oh!
Zora, what'd you roll?
Heyo, twin.
Oh boy, I love my deck save.
A
My
6.
oh my god. Can I tackle her out of the way with my...
The only way the only way that I would allow you to tackle her out of the way is if you take the hit instead.
Nah, bro, I'm chilling.
Okay, you're good. Okay.
Oh.
Zora, are you sure?
All right. So as this
Bro,
cannonball charges through, Vera, she considers jumping in the way of Nizora, but she knows that Nizora is a trained soldier, that she is experienced and skilled, and that some cannonball dragon isn't going to take her out. And so Vera focuses on protecting herself for now as she jumps out of the way. Persian, she manages to jump out of the way as well, and Nizora gets hit dead on. I'm going to roll damage.
Wait, if he was going for Percy, wouldn't she just get the clip end of his...
Yes.
She wouldn't get hit dead on.
No. Don't worry, I'm rolling for that.
Okay.
Don't worry. I got you.
nah, it's just because you said dead on.
Oh,
Yeah, I got confused because he said dead on.
Forgive me, my theatrical personality kicked in. No, you got clipped by him. And so with that being said, you take 11 damage, Nizora. Physical damage. And so as you take 11 physical damage, he then activates his bonus action, which is a spell. As you watch him, his body begins to light up, and he says, well, I say a spell, but it's not really a spell, it's an ability. He basically, you watch as his body begins to light up, and all the scales around his body, he triggers lightning flash. All 3 of you need to make a con save.
Is there any way to counterspell that?
Yes, you can, absolutely.
All right, then I'm gonna counterspell it.
So you counterspell it, Percy, and as you counterspell it, you watch as his flash just kind of disappears, like it fades away, and he yells, What the fuck would you do?" As he remains in front of you guys, still in his cannonball form, like he's still standing on his cannonball form in front of you guys as the lightning flash goes away. And that's it. It's now Linton's turn.
He's not gonna respond to him. After he asks, "Oh, what did you do?"
Yeah.
Shit, okay.
All right. So with that being said, we now get to the second, we get to Linton now. So Linton. My goodness, keeps doing all these sad songs. Okay, here we go, finally. Okay, so now it's Linton's turn. Linton, he steps forward, and as he does, Varian immediately grabs him by his arm. Stop, my friend. I appreciate that you're tall, and you're muscular, and you're strong, but I assure you this is not a normal place. I've done my scans, and everything here is unnatural. It's irregular. It's not on the database of the Federation, and that practically means that it's damn near abomination. Linton shakes his head. This might be an abomination for you, science man, but for me, this is where I've lived my whole life. And we need to get to the Promises. They need my help. So if I gotta take these guys down to make that happen, then so be it. Altier shakes his head. If you're going to be reckless, then allow me to take the front. I don't know you, but I'd rather you don't die. You seem like a good man. I'll be just fine. I'm Linton. I always survive. As he marches forward, and he takes out his greatsword. Or at least I hope I survive. I'm scared, but I know the Promises will do this for me. I gotta do this for them. I gotta redeem myself for what I did. As Linton marches forward, I'm rolling how far. So he would do 30 feet. And he would hide behind this rock number 6 with his weapon out, waiting for the others to make a move. It's now the beetle's turn. The beetle looks to the others. I guess I'll go first. I'll take care of the green one. You two take care of the ones behind him. Be careful with the one with tattooed of stars. He seems to have the highest power level. Power level? What are you talking about? I don't know why, but my eyes can see numbers above their heads. I can see how powerful they are. The green one has a number of 7. The the one with glasses seems to have a power level of 13. But the one with the stars on his face, he has a power level of 27. We'll have to fight him together. Just focus on the weaker ones first. As he begins to lift up off the ground and his wings begin to flutter. And he immediately flies over Linton. Linton yells out, "Hey! Come down here and fight me like a man!" I'm not a man, you green elf. I'm the rotten, and you will be too. As he opens his, like you watch as his chest opens up a little bit, and you see these blue little balls drop down towards Linton. And Linton has to make a dex save. I'm rolling for Linton. With a 20, Linton's fast, and he's smart, at least when it comes to combat. And so Linton, he immediately jumps over and uses the other side of the red horn to take cover as multiple explosions go off. The beetle was dropping what appears to be bombs. He dropped 5 bombs that Linton was able to hide behind. However, because of the bombs, the red spike in the ground suddenly flies off the ground and slams into Linton, pushing him back a little bit. But Linton, he's strong as he begins to flex his muscles a bit and roars and says, "I will not lose to a bug!" As Linton brushes off the horn and stands there angry. "Even if I die, the promises will kill you, all of you! So if I were you, I'd run!" All the rot kind of just stare at him and shock at Linton yelling like that. They're all surprised. Varian smirks. "It seems like these promises are a lot more than what meets the eye, if they can inspire a man like that. It doesn't matter. No matter how much faith or belief you have, unless you're strong, you die." As Altier takes his sword out, getting ready to move in. It's now Vera's turn. Vera, you hear everything going on the other side as well, by the way.
Yeah, I got bigger things to deal with. Question, is he out of his ball form?
He is still in his ball form.
But his head is exposed? Where's his head?
So you can't see it. His head is completely
Wait.
He's basically a ball. What you're able to see is that between the scales, you see 2 eyeballs, very layered behind the scales, able to see. So
I need him out of his ball form.
You could. If you want, I will allow you to roll an investigation roll, and I might give you a hint.
We try and hear, fellas.
Also, to answer Alice's question, no, the bombs are controlled bombs. They're not big enough to destroy the crystals.
We gonna inspo that. Fuck. Okay, well, we're taking the 9.
So with a 9, all I can say to you is that in terms of conventional means, it would take you a long time to dig him out of that ball form. So realistically, if you want him out immediately, then the only approach that might work is emotions. These creatures were born 12 hours ago. The rot just started. The reason why you know this is because you haven't seen the rot until now, so they must be recent, unless they've been hiding this whole time. So with that being said, their emotions are very strange. They don't even have their own names. So you might be able to play on their emotions. However, you might risk making them even more angry and more powerful. That's a risk up to you.
Vera is gonna look at this. She's gonna laugh at him. And she's gonna kind of point and is kind of gonna say, "He looks like a baby, doesn't he?"
Ooh.
All curled up and afraid.
Roll intimidation.
That I can do.
I will allow Percy and Izora to aid you. What do you guys say if you want to help her taunt this creature? If you want to help her.
I want to help. Percy would just kind of nod her head and laugh, be like, yeah, you got a point there, V. He really does look like a coward now, doesn't he?
Shut your mouths, friend murderers! Roll intimidation, Percy.
I only murdered your friend. Oh, me? Oh, I was gonna say I only murdered your friend because
Percy?
he came after us first. That was his mistake.
Oh, that's okay. Vera rolled again, which is fine. That's a help action. That's fine. So with a 15,
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, it's okay. I don't have to apologize. So with a 15, he growls. Percy, finish what you wanted to say.
Oh, that was it. No, just
Okay.
the only reason your friend is dead is because you guys trapped us in here to begin with. That was your fucking mistake.
You're all dead! All of you! wicked form! As you suddenly watch him emerge out of the ball form. But as he does, you watch, he uses a reaction. His whole body begins to bulk up. You watch, before he was 4 feet tall, now he's 9 feet tall. As his muscles bulge, his arms, his triceps, his entire torso all looks like a bodybuilder. As he's just gouging down at you. You say that to my face again!
Can I opportunity attack as he's shifting? Like, as soon as his head pops out, I want to jump him.
Yes, I will allow it. Go ahead.
I'm going to jump him, pry open his mouth, and fireball in his mouth.
So, that would be super cool, but it's an opportunity attack, so you can only do one action for your opportunity attack. So, you'd have to attack
I'm
him.
gonna cling to him and pry open his mouth.
Okay.
Then, if that's...
Yeah, no, for sure. 100%. So what you do is roll a strength check.
Where's with my... I'm inspoing that.
Well, before you do that, what'd you roll?
Oh.
Yeah,
I
so
rolled a 7.
I'll let you take it back because you won.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he rolled a 5. So over 5...
I forgot it was a check between the two of us.
No, you're good, you're good. So basically, because you won, so Vera, she barely manages to move in and you grab him by his face and you open his mouth with your opportunity attack. And now you have your action. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna firebolt into his mouth.
Roll to hit with advantage. Actually, no, fireball's a dex save. I'll roll disadvantage.
Oh.
Oh no, it's firebolt. Sorry, I heard fireball.
No, firebolt.
Which would make sense anyway.
Which, with advantage, is a 24.
All right, you hit.
And that is me 9 damage. Doubled 8, I guess.
Yep. So it's double, and I'll also add in flavor the fact that you shot it down his throat. I'm going to double it again. So, well, I'll make it 3 times. So 9, 18, 27. So 27 total fire damage. So you deal 27 fire damage as he screams in pain. Ah! Ah!
Yeah. And then I'm going to bonus attack. I'm going to bonus attack with a I'm gonna stick a dagger in his eye.
All right. Roll it. So with a 12, you miss.
Yeah.
He closes his eyes,
okay.
and his eyes have scales over them, so you're not able to pierce it.
It's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna stay clinging onto him.
All right. So he keeps shaking.
And I wanna try and keep his mouth open as long as I can.
All right, so Vera keeps shaking her around, yelling. Well, Vera barely holds on to him. So Vera holds on to him, but barely. Meanwhile, we jump to the other team. His wings pop out as he begins to fly as well.
It seems like he needs help.
He begins flying up near the beetle as he hovers above, and Linton yells, "Another one! Get on the ground and fight me, cowards!"
Such an angry green man. Is this what it's like to have no grace?
And suddenly you watch as this purple creature with wings that's floating above, he opens his mouth and he fires what appears to be a shadow ball. Boom! Boom! He fires 2 shadow balls at Linton. Roll like a dex save. So Linton passes one, he fails the other. I'm rolling damage for one of them. Linton takes 16 damage. However, that isn't the end of it, as after he takes the 16 damage, he has to roll a con save, as a Shadow Ball does something to him. With an 11, Linton fails, and just like that, Linton's entire body gets bound up by shadows. Shadows begin wrapping around his limbs, and he falls to the ground as he struggles violently. As of right now, Linton is bound. It's now Varian's turn, as Varian shakes his head. Unbelievable. I really hate violence. As Varian begins walking forward, but I suppose it can't be helped. He steps forward, and he calls out, "This is your one and only opportunity to surrender, right here and now. If you surrender, then I promise I will not kill all of you."
What do you think you're going to do?
Varian stares at them, and then he looks at the crystals. And he casts a message to Nizora. Nizora, can you hear me?
With message. I can't. Can I respond back? Because I don't have a message. Do I?
Yes, you can respond back.
Should be like, what is it?
I assume that you care for this Linton individual?
My group cares for him. Why?
I'm going to be very blunt with you. I didn't come here for the Federation. I don't really care about their agenda. I don't care about Altier's agenda either. I don't even really care about what happens in this abyss. Whether everyone dies or everyone lives, it means nothing to me. What matters to me is my search for knowledge. And you, Nizora Malraithis, you carried knowledge that I desperately want. If I help your friend, will you give the knowledge to me?
Depends on the information.
I want to know more about your god, and I'm willing to trade information of my own to you.
I don't want to hear his voice. It reminds me of something I don't want to think about.
The goddess Sin says in anger next to Nizora.
No deal. Get out of my head.
What? You don't care if your friend dies?
Like I said, I don't care for him.
You...
my friends do. If you want...
I don't care about your friends.
If you want information out of them, go right ahead.
By the gods, they told me you'd be stubborn, not psychotic. Very well. We'll be talking after this. As he disconnects the message. Unbelievable. Now I have to be a good person for free. As he suddenly triggers a psionic device on his wrist. And as he triggers it, 120-foot rate sonic boom erupts from his device. And suddenly, the crystals disappear. Gone. Along with the magic dampener rocks as well. All of it completely destroyed right there. And as this sonic boom device goes off, you guys watch as the rotten fall onto the ground. All the rotten are on their knees right now, screaming. I'm gonna put you guys in a new map. One sec. It appears like I figured out the frequency that gets to their ears. It's exactly 1.27 hercibles, or whatever the terminology for that is. That's DM talking. 1 second.
You mean decibels?
Yeah, decibels. Thank you. Or it could be hertz as well, I think. But probably decibels.
If I remember correctly, decibels is like volume, like the how loud, and hertz is like pitch, right? Yeah. Didn't realize I was muted for a second.
1 second, guys. I'll get you guys a new map. I roll 20 is being kind of crazy.
Music. Is a vibe.
This is a song we were gushing over against Jester. So.
I remember hearing it before I left.
I just realized my mic was muted this entire fucking time. I'm
Aw.
gonna crash out.
Oh, so he has an anime witch hat Altier?
I wanted to. Yeah, I didn't know they turned it into an anime. I thought it was still a manga.
All right, I'm
There's
showing
an
you guys
anime.
right now the new map. Here you go. So all the crystals and horns are gone. Like Varian Sonic Device basically just deleted everything, and you see the Rotten on their knees on the ground.
Can we opportunity attack?
Yeah, absolutely,
Oh, really?
absolutely.
Hey, yo.
As of right now, what I would say is that what I say right now is that initiative is over.
Oh fuck! I'm firing fireball off
wait a
the
minute, wait a minute,
fireball
wait a
down
minute.
this man's throat.
Wait a minute. Hold up. We might be able to get answers though. Hold up.
Okay, yeah, but not from this one. Get it from the other four that are still alive.
So initiative is
All right,
over.
then fair enough.
So to be clear, initiative is over, and the Rotten, they're all like laying on the ground, crying and screaming in pain, while Varian like kind of looks annoyed. Like, I cannot believe I just did that for free. As Varian begins walking over to you guys. Linton's shadow binds are gone as he gets up, and he waves over to Varian. Thank you so much, smart man! Please don't thank me. I was simply doing the right thing. There's nothing to thank me for. As Varian keeps walking towards you guys. Altier follows as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep firebolting until this guy's dead. Because we only need one of them.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sacred flame this guy until he's fucking dead. Shoot a fireball down his face.
So you just watch Vera and Izora just spam
Fireball,
and fire.
fireball, flame.
You guys just fire the fuck out of him. Bro,
Actually, it's radiant and fire.
Yep. You guys cook him. You guys cook him like a grill at Vin Diesel's house, bro. You guys just cook the fuck out of him. Shh. He's done. Dead.
We're having turtle for dinner. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, I'm kidding.
So you guys do that. Now what?
Turtle soup, guys. Well, kind
I'm
of
checking on Linton. That's my navigator, man. Can I skedaddle over to him?
Absolutely.
Okay, I do that. Oh, I'm on the measuring tool. My bad.
Okay. So you do that, Nizor and Vera, you kill that one. For the sake of time, what are you guys doing? Are you killing all these rotten people? Are you going to keep one alive? What's happening right now? They're all on the ground.
I think we're
crying right now.
I think we're gonna keep one alive. I think our best bet is maybe keeping the one with the wings alive, ripping off her wings and burning the wings, but keeping her tied up.
Okay.
Bro.
So she can't get away.
Does
Okay,
Nizora,
Morbid.
Does Nizora and Percy agree with this plan?
Yeah, I mean, the same could be said for either the one of them, but this one's just closer.
Okay.
I feel like just this girl over here is. Go ahead. Yeah.
All right, so let's act this out. So basically, what
Honestly,
happens?
we could just take 2 of them. My bad. I was gonna say we could take 2 of them, and then if they don't talk, torture one of them if they care about each other. If not, just kill them.
It's okay.
Yeah, and confirm information.
Yeah.
For clarity, I've been having some internet lag issues, so that's probably contributing to the communication issues. But so Nizora, you proposed to take 2 of them alive. So if, like, I want you guys to try to roleplay this. Like, try to be immersed. Okay, so like, this is probably my fault. Like, let's try to get back into immersion here. So you guys are inside of this cave, and Team 1, I'm so sorry. We'll be getting to you soon. But basically, you guys are standing there as Varian walks over, and Lindsay and Altair walk over as well, and the creatures are screaming and crying. What do you say, Vera? Like, propose your plan.
Oh, I don't say anything. I just start walking over to her and I just start ripping off her wings. Because I know we need him alive, and Nizora's mad at me, and Percy's talking to Linton, so I just start doing it by myself.
Okay. So as you're walking over, Altair begins to follow you, and he calls out, "What do you think you're? What do you think you're doing?"
Getting a captive. What do you think? She's just gonna like basically call him a dumbass without saying it. And she's just gonna keep walking.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Don't walk away from me, please. I said don't walk away from me.
She keeps walking.
If you don't stop walking away from me, then I'm going to get in your way. I just want to talk. Can you stop acting like a criminal for half a minute and just speak to me?
Is it criminal to ignore someone annoying? She says that she's gonna start ripping out, like cutting off.
Hey, stop! He gets in your way, putting his arm in front of you. I said, stop. If you make one more move towards this girl without talking to me, then I'm going to be your enemy. And you do not want that. So just take a moment of your time to talk to me.
Why should I? It's a waste of time.
It's not a waste of time for anything. If I believed in your concept of time, then I would have just arrested you already and marched you off to the Federation. Nizora's words be damned. Everything matters. Everything counts. I know that you know that. I may think lowly of you, but you made quite a reputation as Canary. You pulled off every heist, every robbery, every crime. You managed to succeed every time. You never got caught. The only reason I even know how you look like is because of a single witness drawing a sketch of you. And I recognized it immediately. You're smarter than how you're acting right now.
Who's talking?
What happened?
Would I know who he's talking about?
Canary? You mean the witness?
No, like, yeah.
What do you mean? Like, you or the witness? I'm confused.
The witness. Like, would I know which witness drew that picture?
No, you wouldn't know. No, you wouldn't know. Sorry. Like I said, I'm having internet issues. Sorry. No, you wouldn't know.
No, you're good.
So he looks at you and he says, I need you to calm down and speak to me like a person. That young girl there, she used to be a person. She used to be one of us, and now she's been infected. You're not going to cut off her wings just to make her a cripple. For all we know, there might be a cure to whatever's happened to them. I know that you have a heart in you. Don't act like you don't.
The only cure that there was were these, and she's gonna pull out. Or no, wait, no, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't. She's gonna say, the only cure we know that could have helped these guys didn't work. There is no hope for them. Mercy is killing them off, but we need information first.
He shakes his head. You may like to follow the rule of fate, the rule of law, but I think...
Fuck fate and fuck law.
Well, now we're speaking the same language. So stop acting like you know
Are we?
things. Yes, we are. Damn it, stop
Really, because
making...
you do seem to care a lot about law when it comes to my crimes.
Well, of course I do. It's my job. I'm supposed to preserve order in the Federation. I'm supposed to make sure that law and order is established.
So you do care about law?
I care about it when it protects people.
Surprising.
It's not surprising at all. Just because the other Sentry Knights might be corrupt, just because the other Federation military might be corrupt doesn't mean that I am. I admit I have my own ambitions, my own desires, but that does not mean that I am easy to read. So take a moment to readjust your perspective and think for a moment. Is there a way to help this girl without cutting off her wings? To get information from her without making her suffer? You're smart. Show me how smart you are, Canary. Who's leaving and rejoining? Is anyone here?
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Is anyone else
Hello?
here? Yes, I hear you.
Oh.
Oh, it seems like Discord's
Whoa.
crashing.
Anybody?
There we go.
Some. Oh, I think.
think-
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
Okay.
what?
There we go.
Oh. Huh?
We're back, chat.
We back. We back.
There we go.
Okay.
We're back.
Hello?
Hello.
We're back. Bro, that sucks, dude. Dude, I was really going into the role too. Damn. What was the last thing you heard, Vera?
Something cure?
Here, I'll repeat. So what he would say is,
glitchy.
yeah, so what he would say is he would look at you and he'd say, I know that you're smarter than that, Canary. There is a lot more to you than I'm able to figure out yet. But that isn't what's important right now. What's important is that we can do what's necessary while still being good. I have my own ambitions, but that doesn't mean I'm going to hurt others unless I have to. I know that you can think of a way of getting what we need from this girl without having to mutilate her, without having to hurt her. So think. Rather than act, think and then act. Or I'm going to be very disappointed that you're the Canary.
And why should I care about you being disappointed?
Because, unlike you, I have the power to give things that you want.
Oh, pray tell.
That will have to wait for later. As of right now,
I want to see whether you're just a criminal or if you're something more. Make the girl talk without hurting her. Come on now. Are you scared of a challenge?
Sorry.
You're good. Mm-hmm.
Is this girl like a kid, or is it like teenage kid, or like how old is she?
I'd say about 11.
Ah, fuck. I thought she was like a teenager that just looked young. Would I be able to gauge if the sensu bean would work?
It's possible. You have no idea if it'll work or not, but it's possible. But Altier is challenging you.
I don't give a shit.
That's up to you.
I think as she gets close, I think she like notices she's young and she kind of softens a bit. It's not about him; it's more about how young she is.
Right. Nah, I'm just teasing.
She's gonna grab the girl's arm and just start. She's gonna tie her up, wings included.
Okay.
Kind of hoping for a badass moment, but I'll play nice.
No, go for it. Go for it. You can say something.
But she's a kid. I'll cut off the wings of the other guy. It's okay. I'll get my cut off wings moment.
Right, bet.
I'm gonna
Bet.
pull her back to the group.
Altier nods, and he's impressed. He nods and he remains there by the girl. He doesn't follow you.
Oh no, like I'm pulling the girl with me.
Oh. Well, in that case,
I tie her up and then I pull her with me.
As you pull her, he says to you, "Allow me." As he waves
Fuck off.
He waves his right hand and he says, "I can carry her with magic instead."
No.
Have it your way. As he follows along.
Oh. This is already. So we'll meet halfway, Nizor. Bet.
Alright, so what are you guys doing with the others?
Wait. Nizor's making her way over, so we meet halfway.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's meet up like right. Here's good. Yeah.
I'll walk slow for you, bro.
Alright. So I'm trying to speed up because there's a certain point I want to get with you guys before cutting off. So you guys, what's happening now? You guys are killing the other creatures, or what's happening?
No, I'm gonna get this guy. I can't ping him for some reason. Vape Cloud. I'm getting Vape Cloud and I'm chopping his wings off.
You can't take my moment!
Actually, you know what? I want to give you guys more time to like really do these moments, so we're just gonna pause here and go back to team 1. I don't want to rush you guys.
Nizor, you better save me half of those wings to cut off, girl. Yes, you better go.
I'll cut off one. If anything, there's little beetle boy with 4 wings over there.
Oh, you're not cutting off Beetle Boy? Okay.
No, I'm cutting off Vape Cloud.
Okay.
Gwen, would you go with the others to the bar?
With Shade?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
Alright.
She's not having a good time, yeah.
Alright.
She would.
I'm putting you guys on the new map. One moment. You guys are in a bar.
Who's that bartender? I mean,
do we get the updated token?
Yes, 1 moment. Well, I don't have it. Do you have one? I don't have it.
Oh, you don't have Shade?
I do, but from a long time ago.
You can use the old one. That's okay.
Does Gwen just walk into the bar with Shade instead of?
I would.
Uh-huh.
I would have to track it down.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
1 second.
trying to remember, has Alice even seen Shade before? Because
Yes.
she was
No, you were
unconscious
knocked
when we were
out.
in the
Oh,
cache.
She
that's
was
right,
knocked out.
Yes, she was knocked out.
No, so she's
Double
not gonna
blind.
know.
Let me find Art of Shade 1 second. It's been a long time.
Alice was unconscious during that.
Mhm.
No, sorry.
Oh,
Mhm.
I know in the book there were pictures.
Oh, you're right.
Hmm. So you would have seen a picture.
So I do know he's visually a lord.
Yes.
Yeah, because I wasn't at that session, and so Alice was knocked out during the whole.
She was
prison
knocked out and
escape
like
thing.
linked up with Haven, and then we broke out Haven, but she was still knocked out.
Mhm. And then
Just
woke
if
up
I
after
may-
we got to a camp, basically.
If I may, though, before that, when we were facing off with Ovilius in the middle of the dungeon, all the lords
Oh
were
yeah,
kind of there,
yeah.
too.
And you saw them there.
So
and you were
canonically,
awake.
you
Mhm.
did see them, even though it was me technically controlling your token, but, like, let's not talk about that. So yeah, just
Yeah.
putting that up.
And Gwen did call out to the lords at one point too.
All right, here he is, Shade,
Yeah, yo.
the 7th Lord of the Abyss. Just, chilling, knocking back a brew if you guys.
No, we're walking in. They're already in here, so I don't know if they want to be talking about something before we get here.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm posting in keynotes what the bartender looks like,
She's hot.
along with Clever Sand.
Also hot.
Gwen, your boyfriend or your brother, excuse me,
Oh.
your brother.
Oh my god.
Boyfriend.
What is this?
He's purple haired Ji-hoon.
Look,
here.
it's both Shade and Clever. So
Oh, jeez.
I'm just saying they hot.
Well, this makes sense why Gwen's been doing so much shade art recently.
Oh my god, you
This
don't
is-
even know.
This is
what do you
the
mean?
bartender, Rolavia. I put her on the stream, Rolavia.
Hot.
Okay.
All right. So before they get to the bar, let me put some sound effect on real quick. Okay, here we go. The vibe's about to be very different than what's going on with Team 2. Okay. Here we go.
I was like, who left? It was just yeah.
Here we go. Perfect. So, Clever sits down at a table. It's a very cozy table in a cozy bar. Clever sits down and he makes sure there's seats for everyone else to sit down as well. Feel free to move your guys' tokens wherever you want to. Let me shrink Clever's token a little bit.
There's two?
The reason the reason why I make 2 is because in Roll20, you're not able to shrink a token well unless you do 2 at the same time. It's a weird mechanic.
Crazy.
Weird mechanic.
Oh yeah, because it does it by intervals if it's just one.
Yeah.
She's the barkeeper, Vero.
Yeah, and she's hot.
Yes,
Legs for
indeed.
days.
Rando would definitely
climb
sit
those
next to
legs.
Iris. Francis would sit in the middle between them. So Francis would sit next to Iris.
Oh.
Bartholomew would sit next to Rena. Clever would just casually sit in the middle, not really caring. Asher would sit next to Alice. And so you guys sit at the table, and before Gwen and Shade get there, what do you guys want to talk about? You guys can talk about whatever you want.
This is kind of just staring down at the stone in her hand, still kind of in disbelief that not only did Autumn have it, but that it's Davis's and that he's dead.
As you're in disbelief, Asher would put his hand out and hold yours to comfort you. And as he holds your hand, Francis looks around. You know, I really have to say, I've been here for years, and you guys are by far the most interesting people that have ever come by here. Literally. And I once met a man who called himself the Guardian. He had a bunch of weird vines and stuff like that, but, I mean, you all seem much more interesting. Especially that Gwendolyn fellow. She's a wonder. What was that like? Those wonders are a bit of a hassle, if you ask me.
He's asking how Gwen is?
He's asking what it was like to travel with her.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't know that.
Wait, who asked this again? Sorry.
Francis.
Okay. My insight?
Yes.
Did it go? It's not even showing me the result.
13.
13. Oh.
He's just curious.
Yeah, it's not showing the result on
I know,
but Beyond or in
I know,
Discord.
but I see it. It's 13, so I'm telling you.
Okay.
So, he's just curious.
I also like, well, are there not wonders here? Like, she's not really looking up. She's still like staring down at her hands.
My goodness, it seems like you're all awful conversationalists. Except for you, Rando, and you, Iris. Thank the gods for you two. Only people who seem to know how to have actual conversations. As he says that, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say to him, like, I think maybe you have a strange way of liking conversations. The only things I've said to you is trying to save you and probably being an asshole.
Trust me. Every time you've spoken to me as an equal. None of the wonders here do that. They treat me like I'm nothing more than their errand boy. Rando here, he used to be my errand boy in a way, he says with a smirk. Rando rolls his eyes.
Oh, in a bad way? Like...
Not at all. He just helped me with a few errands and chores. However, he used to be a little bit of a troublemaker. He used to steal some money off the top. Thought I wouldn't notice. Rando like kind of looks down embarrassed, like he's twiddling his thumbs. I didn't realize you noticed that. Of course I did. Just because I'm rich doesn't mean I don't notice when money goes missing. But luckily for you, you only took a little bit, so I didn't mind. I was trying to give my mother more money. She always asks for more money. Oh, I know. Truthfully, I could have helped your mother more, but... well... she was rather rude. So I didn't help her as much as I should have. But at least I helped her son! Look at you, you've become quite a man.
Well, that's not very nice. You helped her son, but wouldn't it help him more if you actually helped her in the first place?
Iris, you don't have to say that to him. Oh, no, it's quite alright, Rando, it's quite alright. The lady makes a good point. You see, from where I come from, you only become a genius if you're forced to become a genius. No one becomes one for fun. Rando had to suffer a little bit for him to grow. If I had just given his family all the money they needed, then he wouldn't have had to work for me. And if he didn't have to work for me, then he wouldn't have wanted to get smarter and more skilled. He wouldn't have improved as a scientist. So, in the long run, I was doing him a favor by allowing his mother to starve. She says with a wink.
Huh.
Rando definitely does not look okay with what was said, but he kind of looks away. Like, he doesn't, like, he's kind of in denial. Like, he doesn't want to accept what Francis is saying. So he kind of just, like, he's what's the word? Decompartmentalizing or whatever. Forgot the word.
Compartmentalizing? There we go.
Yeah, that's the word.
Oh my god, that was hard to say. Iris would just look at him kind of shocked and say, like, you know, I've just gone through trying to save you. Because he means, or you mean something to him. And now, you're telling me this is honestly self-sabotage because you do not know me. And if you did, you would not have told me that. I'm regretting my decision. Should I?
Absolutely not. You seem to be a smart lady. Trust me, you didn't make a mistake. Once I'm out of here, I'll be able to pay you back tenfold. I'll give you inventions you never even heard of. Judging by your attire, you're definitely not from the Federation. If I had to guess, you're from the Empire. And if that's the case, your technology's a bit primitive. I could give you things you never even heard of. How would you like to have a flashlight? A device that can shine light anywhere you like for as long as over 100 feet. Or even better yet, how about I get you your very first car?
Iris wants to so badly tell him she does not need his help, but she's gotta play up this act that she's not this rich girl.
As he says this to you, Rando suddenly pipes up. Francis, I don't mind you speaking the way you are when it comes to me, but I would appreciate it if you respected Iris. She's my friend. I admit her and I aren't very close, but I still want you to respect her. What she thinks is rather important to me. She's smart, and she cares for people. And you, well, as much as I admire you, I know that you're a bit of a selfish asshole. So please don't talk down to her, or we're going to have a problem. Oh, wow. Oh, very well, Rando. I've never heard you talk back to me like that before. Very impressive. I apologize. Consider yourselves gifted 3 cars the moment I'm free, and I'll make sure they're top tier. With the tricks I've learned down here, I bet I could make a new Federation car. I've been thinking of a new invention. I'm thinking of calling it the Futang.
Oh, that is very generous. I've never been in a car before. She's struggling to act poor. But it's strange. It's strange that you're... I mean, I apologize for saying this, but you're a bit back and forth. You're saying you're gonna let her starve, and now you're being so generous to give us 3 cars.
Well, I'm a changed man. I used to be more hardcore, but ever since I became a prisoner for 10 years, you weren't a prisoner. We kept you here for your safety. If you say one more time that you were a prisoner, I'm gonna break your fingers. And after I do that, I'm going to watch you beg me not to break your toes next. Clever says, very slow and methodical. And Bartholomew kind of calls out, "Whew, if that happens, may I please snap them back in place?" I love doing that with bones. It's so cool the way that the sound of the snap goes when you can bring them back and forth. I used to love squeezing people. Reno stares at him. Squeezing people's shoulders when I worked as a doctor? Yeah, a doctor that did massages.
What the fuck? Wait, this is Francis saying this?
No, Bartholomew.
Oh, okay.
Bartholomew
For a second,
says
I thought it was Francis. I'm like, but who the fuck am I saving right now, bro? Okay. Yeah, Iris is just gonna let them keep talking because this is getting so messy and she doesn't know who the fuck Francis is anymore.
Yeah, it's true. So, Alice, do you say anything during all this?
I mean, it's kind of just chaotic, and people are talking about things she does not understand, so not really.
Asher would chime in, "What's a car?" Francis would smile. "A car. It's a beautiful invention that was made roughly about 100 years ago. Roughly, anyway. Actually, no, correction. Not 100 years ago. I would say... Okay, so I'm establishing the lore of cars. So Francis, he says, cars were invented about 15 years ago. The Federation was the first country that developed them. And then we sold them to the Empire. Even though they won't let people inside their country, we managed to ship them cars through the ocean. We sold it to them for 50% more than what they were worth. They were desperate. That's why the Empire only has a few cars, not a lot. Federation is the monopoly of cars. A car is a machine in which it has 4 wheels underneath, and it's able to move around the road at a very fast rate. It's like a carriage of horses, but times 100 horses. Asher's eyes would widen. That sounds amazing. We should get one of those, he says to Alice.
Alice kind of shakes her head. She's like, I do not see the point of that.
Well, it would certainly help with getting through to Motion City. Every time I march to the Forgotten City, it is not a good time, Alice. It's always a mess.
There are more than one ways to get back and forth, and we have plenty of horses.
Yeah, but that man just said one car is worth 100 of the horses.
That's a really big horse.
He nods, that's true. How big are these cars? Not big at all. I'd say about the size of your girlfriend, he says with a wink at Alice.
Fuck.
What? I really can I want to like
not know how big a car actually is. So she kind of just glances down at herself, and then like glances at Asher, and she's like, "How would that work?"
Asher looks confused as well. Like what do you mean? And like Francis, he just kind of chuckles to himself as Rando shakes his head. Francis, stop being rude to my friends. You need to respect them, huh? Oh, relax, Rando. I'm just having some good fun.
What?
I think you're
What do you
having
mean?
too much fun.
You all need to lighten up, okay? I've been a prisoner for 10 years. My manners aren't gonna be the best. I've been held by these sycophants the entire time. As he looks at Clever. Come on, Clever! Tell them what you've done to me the last 10 years. We haven't done anything to you aside from make you work for your meals. I'm tired of hearing your voice. Ah, my goodness, you're all so, just over judgmental. Relax. We're all on the same side. Just making some jokes.
Were you really a prisoner? And can I insight whatever the fuck he says?
Yes, you can. So Francis, he looks at her and he says, yes, I was a prisoner. As in, I wasn't allowed to leave. Did they treat me well? Yes, I suppose. They fed me nice meals, they gave me baths, they gave me a soft bed. They didn't torture me. But regardless, I wasn't allowed to leave. I wasn't allowed to go home and enjoy my maids. I wasn't able to go home and enjoy my 3 wives. I wasn't able to go home and enjoy my hot, fancy car. I wasn't able to enjoy the luxuries of my life as a Belvant. I'm Mr. Belvant, the CEO of a very rich company in the Federation. Rando here was my protege. A good young kid that I raised up to be a smart man he is today. Imagine if I hadn't disappeared 10 years ago. He could have been 10 times smarter than he is now. Rando, kind of looks upset. His fists are curled up as he looks kind of angry.
I am gonna stand up, look at Rando, and say, I'm sorry. And I want to punch him in the face, please. God, let me deck him. Let me just... Yep, okay. Oh. Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. No!
It's okay. He's a weak dude. With a 9, you hit.
Oh my god. That's surprising.
Describe how you want to do it.
I want to... I just want to, like, standing up, angled down, knuckles straight to the nose.
So you just punch him, like, hard into the face. And he just, like, falls off the chair on his back. Oh! My nose! Oh, my fucking nose! Why'd you punch me? You stupid bitch! The moment he says that, Rando suddenly gets off the chair and punches Francis as well. He punches him right across the face. And like... Rando punches Francis across the face on the floor as... Oh! My nose! I really think you broke it that time!
Well, good.
Rando stares down at him. The only reason that I'm still considering you my friend is because of everything you did for me when I was a kid. I won't forget. I won't forget the fact that when I was in prison, they wanted to keep me there for at least 10 more years, but you convinced them to let me out early. You convinced them to reduce my sentence. And because of that, I'm giving you one chance right now to apologize to my friends. If you do, then I will forgive you and we will forget about this. And you will behave right to my friends. Otherwise, I'm going to beat the fuck out of you! Francis stares at Rando, shocked. And he nods slowly. Ugh. He stands up. I apologize, everyone. I acted out of turn. I made some inappropriate jokes. And I clearly... Oh, my nose. I clearly have upset some of you nice people. I will be on my best behavior from now on. And I'll make sure everyone wins. I apologize. I'm an asshole and I know it. I'm done being an asshole for now at least. Oh, hey, Clever, can you pass me an ice pack? I know you carry those things. Fuck no. I hope you suffer longer. You deserve it, you son of a bitch. I feel sorry for these people even knowing you. Clever says, staring down Francis. And Francis just groans. Oh, God. Shut up.
Iris is just gonna leave the table and go to the bar because she doesn't want to be next to him anymore. And while she's going by, she'll pass Rando and say, I know you think he helped you a lot, but from what I've heard, he only saved you to use you.
He shakes his head as he looks at you. No. Alana, I understand that you want to stand up for me, and I appreciate it, I really do. But I need to be very clear with you right now. That man, he's a son of a bitch. He's an asshole. I know this. But he didn't just help me. Alana, he saved my life. In ways that I haven't told you yet. But he saved my life. Regardless of what we think of him, I need to get him out of here. Please. It would mean everything to me if you help me.
Just like what you said, he has one more chance.
He nods. You're too good for both of us. Thank you, Alana. I promise, if he breaks the last chance, then I'll be right beside you when we beat his ass, huh? He says with a wink.
Good. And I'm holding you to that because I'm not taking shit from him. And she's gonna point at him as she leaves.
As you leave, Gwen and Shade finally walk into the bar. And you see Shade walking beside Gwen. Shade whispers to Gwen, Oh, this is either gonna go really good or really bad.
Well, you wanted this,
I did.
so own it.
No more secrets. We're all on the same team now.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys see Shade walking next to Gwen. What do you guys do?
Iris just laughs because I already knew.
So as you guys walk up, Clever would immediately get off his seat and walk up to you guys. His eyes would narrow at Shade. You must be Shade. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Last time was, what? 5, 6 years ago? Shade stares at Clever. I'm sorry, but I don't really keep track of nobodies. As Shade walks past Clever, and Clever scoffs. Nobodies, huh? Well, I'd rather be a nobody than a pet to a villainous. Shade would suddenly face Clever. You got something you want to say to me? And what if I do? Go on, take your blade out, see how fast you die inside of the Wonder Territory. He says, standing his ground at you, staring Shade down. The two of them staring each other down as Gwen's like to the side.
Are you two about done measuring dicks?
Shade would chuckle. It's a bit of a weird thing to say when it comes to your half-brother, he says with a smirk at Gwen.
My what?
Clever shakes his head. She wasn't supposed to know. Well, unfortunately for you, I'm a bit on a no secrets kick right now. So, no, fuck off. She's gonna know the truth. Gwen, this is Clever Sand. He is a bastard child to your father.
Oh. I've never, hi. I'm Gwen.
He shakes his head. You have my loyalty and my oath to you, Miss Wonder. But I do not deserve your words. Don't talk to me.
What? Why?
I'm a bastard. The only duty I have is to serve you.
Oh. Well, you're a wonder to me.
That's nonsense. I'm a bastard. I am simply the result of your father pumping himself into some barmaid. All I am now is a man who will do what it takes to ascend the wonders above. And if I'm lucky, I can be by your side when you take the throne.
Oh, well, let's talk later. I need to make sure everything's okay with Shade.
He nods. And he looks at everyone else, and he decides to start some shit. He says, by the way, before I go and get more beers for everyone, you should probably all know that Shade is one of the Lords of the Abyss. Do with that what you will. As Clever walks away.
I mean, Alice knew that much.
Yeah, wasn't it in the book?
Yeah, it was.
And she
Okay,
technically did see him before. I don't remember.
He also helped us out of jail, so.
Alice was not there for that. Alice was unconscious for the jail part.
Yeah.
But the fight before, Alice was conscious, but I was not there. Percy was playing Alice. And so I don't fully remember everything that happened there.
That is so funny. He just thought he dropped a bomb, and it did not hit, bro.
But seeing Gwen walking in with one of the lords, Alice would kind of run up.
Gwen,
to
I've given you control of Shade now.
Thank you.
She'll kind of run up to Gwen and like grab your like hand and like kind of gently like pull you away from Shade and like whisper like, what is he doing here?
Well, you see...
also, Gwen did tell Alice that it was Shade that helped you guys escape before.
Yeah.
But she was not conscious for that. Anyway, continue.
He defected from Aurelius, and he was doing me a favor.
Oh, wait, real quick. Iris, do you go back to the table, or are you still gone?
I'm at the bar.
All right.
Oh, I should move that. Sorry.
You're good. All right, continue, Gwen.
He was doing me a favor.
What kind of... Where is Void?
Gwen starts fiddling with the wedding ring. Well, Void was never here. That was Shade.
Ever?
He... It's been Shade since the cat ears.
And... Why? How? Where'd he go?
I can't say it here.
Alice is gonna use message to mentally message Gwen and ask again, where did he go? Actually, she'll say what happened to Void.
She'll look back at Alice and she has like tears in her eyes and she kind of shakes her head. Can I tell you later?
Alice kind of like stiffens and nods. Then, if Shade is who he is, how did he get free from Aurelius?
I think it's
the bomb thing.
Well, I think it's best that we all have a private conversation somewhere and he can help answer some of these questions. Maybe a little zone of truth.
We could talk actually, no, sorry. Shay wouldn't be involved in this conversation. Sorry. Continue.
How do you know you can trust him?
I just know Alice. He's not a bad person. He and I shared a night before I was able to escape the abyss.
A night, meaning...
We bedded.
She kind of like glances back at Shade and then at Gwen, like...
We bedded. And... We definitely have some sort of connection, and... He's holding on to that. I can tell.
And are you holding on to that?
I don't know. I'm still married, Alice.
I know you are. But what happened to your husband?
I told you I'd rather show you that. Or, I would rather show you that if I didn't say it out loud. I can't remember. But I don't want to do it in front of these strangers.
Alice kind of nods and frowns. Okay.
I promise. When we get out of here, maybe there's somewhere we can be alone again.
Out of here where? This place?
Out of this
abyss?
bar. The bar. I just don't want anyone from the Wonder Foundation to see what I want to show you.
Francis would chime in. He'd say, "Excuse me, but there's something you all need to know. There's a room where you all could see everything you want to show each other while getting more powerful. The hyperbolic time chamber, or the sacred room, as the Wonders call it. Let's go right now. You could go inside and you could train, get more powerful. And you could talk. No one can eavesdrop in that room. I've guaranteed it.
Can I insight that? Because I
Yes.
do not trust him after him being kind of a dick.
Oh no, for sure, roll insight. No, he's definitely a dick. But he's not stupid, but he is a dick.
That's 15.
He's telling the truth. Like you know that he's an asshole, but he's definitely intelligent enough to back up his talk.
How can we even trust this invention of yours?
You can ask you can ask anyone else here. They've all been in the room at least once. Well, they can only go in once. The way that the room works is like this. I have discovered that the abyss is nothing more than a cursed displacement of time. I don't know why or how, but for some reason, the sacred tree is an origin point for a mass disruption of time. The entire forest is basically what the forest was over 1,000 years ago. This is what it used to look like back in the early, I'd say roughly 400 to 500 year, but I couldn't say for sure. I studied the cave tunnels, I studied the magic patterns, and it all connects to my theory. Something happened here which triggered a displacement of time. All I had to do next was take that displacement of time energy and trigger it towards one specific special room. Originally, I was trying to create a portal to escape from here, to get out of here. But then I realized that time and space are two different things. I wasn't able to create a teleporter to get out of here, but I was able to convert a room into a room of time. This room is basically completely disconnected from the real world in terms of time. In the room, 24 hours, or Christian, 1 year will pass, while in the real world, 24 hours will pass. You don't have to be in there the whole 24 hours. However, unfortunately, the room has a limit of 24 hours. If someone is in there longer than 24 hours, then the room will reject you and kick you out, and you can't be in there any longer. Another thing to keep in mind is that the longer you're in there, the more difficult it is to be in the room. For some reason, gravity continues to increase hour by hour. Your body is tested more by the minute. Something strange goes on in the room. Some say that images appear, hallucinations, enemies. Whatever it is, it can't really kill you. Not that we've seen anyway. But it will make you more powerful. It will make you able to kill Ovilius. And hopefully, get rid of this whole damn abyss. And if the Federation decides to expand on the land, I'm going to be in front of that, baby. I'll be making some good money drilling into the holes, getting some more oil.
Alex does not trust the Federation, at all. So, Alice just kind of shakes her head. That sounds like magic that should not be toyed with. I would rather not deal with anything to do with the Federation.
Well, listen, you can dislike the Federation all you want, but when it comes to the room, you can ask anyone else here. You don't have to trust me. You can ask Clever. He clearly fucking hates me, and he'll tell you the same thing.
I do not trust him either.
Then you can ask anyone. It doesn't really fucking matter. The point is, the room is legit, and it will make you stronger, and you can leave it whenever you want. Look, if you don't take my word for it, then fine. By all means. If you think you can defeat Ovilius the way you guys are now, then power to you. But if you want to get stronger, then go in that room.
If this makes you so much more powerful, then why have you guys not defeated Ovilius yourself?
Well, look around, sweetheart. Not all of us are exactly...
Do not call me that.
Okay, relax. My goodness, so tight. None of us here are as strong as you guys are. We could tell the moment you walked in. I mean, shit, you look like a fucking goddess in the making. And don't even get me started on that Gwendolyn girl. She looks like she's ready to take over the whole goddamn world. And then the blonde girl, well, I don't know if she's powerful, but she could definitely steal my wallet pretty easily, I bet.
Why though?
There are
why?
a lot of you. Like Alice is just not comprehending any of this right now. Like,
look, do whatever you want. If you don't want to go in the room, don't go in the room. I'm just giving you the option. Out of character talk, you guys do whatever you want, but I do want to clarify. If you go into this room and you are there, I won't tell you how long, but if you're in that room for a certain amount of time, you will become level 10.
So we're going in the room.
Hey, we don't get choice? Bro, y'all are having a great time over here.
Bro, I was
chatting,
all for it. It was
having
the
some
description.
drinks,
Bro.
and we're fighting for our lives.
Did you say we could only go in once? So like we go in there and we're stuck in there for however long we decide to stay in, up to a year?
Yes.
Do we age well in there?
Yes.
I was like all for it, and then suddenly he's like, "Oh, there's like gravity shit in there, and like like time stuff." And Alice is like, "You do not use science to mess with magic. Like that's not right."
So to be clear, you guys can control the level of gravity. The purpose of the level of gravity is to make you get stronger faster. So to give you an example, if you're in the room for 1 year at 5 times gravity, then you'll get level 10, but it'll take all the 24 hours, which is 1 year for you guys, 1 year. But if you want to be there for less than 1 year, then you have to ramp up the gravity. So it's up to you. No, I know what he said.
He said
but
it just slowly gets stronger.
I know. I'm re-clarifying. Listen, it's a lot of information, and I'm improving it, so please forgive me, okay?
No, you're good.
Well, it sounds like that's an option.
Yes.
Alice.
To be clear, if you guys don't want to do it, you don't have to, but it is an option. I will also
just not listening.
for fun. Oh, I'll get to you in a second, Iris. Clever's gonna talk to you.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
He's gonna chat you up. But
Oh my god,
bruh.
But this is what the entrance of the room looks like. I posted in keynotes.
Ooh, spoopy.
Mm.
And no one has
I love
gotten hurt in this room, right?
Nope, no one's died in there. Not yet, anyway.
Right.
Wait, does he say not yet? Like,
yeah, he says. I mean, I've never been in there personally. I only know what's been told.
wait, you've never been in it, even though you made it.
Well, I mean, I was in there for like 1 minute, but when I realized it wasn't a teleporter, I got the fuck out of there. I value my life very much. Sweet, he's about to say sweetheart, but he stops himself. He's like, sweet person?
What does Asher think of all this?
Asher just kind of shrugs and says...
This room sounds so dangerous.
Asher just shrugs and says... sounds good to me. If it'll make me stronger, then I'm all for it. Rando nods as he says... I agree. I want to get stronger as well. As his eyes... They kind of look towards Iris as she's at the bar, and he mutters to himself, I have a lot more reason to get stronger now. As he nods, and he looks at Asher, and he says, I have a favor to ask of you, Asher. I'm very strong when it comes to my mind, and when it comes to my wits, but when it comes to my muscles, they're not the best. I want you to teach me how to fight, how to really fight, with a sword. Asher nods. Are you willing to do everything I say, without question? Oh, well, I can't promise the no question part. I'll train you, Rando. But if you get on my nerves, I'm going to make the training hurt. Oh, don't worry, Asher. I've seen you fight. I'm not too worried. Asher rolls his eyes, but agrees.
Why is he asking him for training then? I'm so confused.
Rando's just being a little cheeky guy. He knows Asher's strong. He's just testing his ego. He's being a cheeky guy.
Sassy Rando.
yeah. He's being sassy. He knows Asher's a good fighter. He's just being sassy. But yeah, no. Oh, thank you for reminding me. He would say to Asher, he'd actually say, I wanted it to be Nizora to train me, since she's actually a good fighter, unlike you. But, well, we had to split up. And between you and Alice, who would definitely kill me, Gwendolyn, who I'm not really sure if she's a fighter, and the others in our group, you're the only one that I can trust probably won't kill me. So yes, I'd like your training, Asher. Asher nods and agrees.
Yeah, have fun with that. Alice says that out loud to Asher, like, and to like both of them, really.
All right. So with that being said, we go to Iris. Hey there, Iris.
Uh-huh.
So Clever walks up to Relavia, and she smiles, and she perks up real fast when she sees Clever walk up. She's like, "Oh, Clever! Hi! How are you?" "Hello, Relavia. Please get me a mug of ale. I need it." "Oh, what's wrong? Usually you only drink the weaker stuff. I've never seen you drink ale before." "Let's just say I have to deal with people who think they're more than what they are." "Oh, I can certainly relate to that. We get plenty of people like that in here all the time. But you've never been like that, Clever. You've always been so humble and so kind. I actually really admire you for that." "Yeah, that's great. Can I get the ale, please?" Yeah, 1 second." As she turns around and starts, like, pouring the ale. And Iris, you walk up next to him.
Quite brooding over here. What, you don't like the attention of a beautiful girl?
Define beautiful.
Points towards the bartender. Her?
To you, appearance is beautiful. To me, mind is beautiful.
Okay. You're that kind of person. And she'll sit down and... do you have anything vintage?
Where do you think you are, the Holiday Inn? We have barely any beer left. There's not going to be any vintage here.
Can you blame a girl for trying? I guess get me the best tasting thing you have.
It's funny. I have a little trick that allows me to know when someone's lying. Your name isn't actually Alana. So what is your name?
Ooh, you caught me. It's Alana Hill. Is that good enough for you?
Fine, don't tell me. I don't really care if it makes you feel any better. Your name could be Ovelius for all I know. Doesn't really matter. We'll be leaving here by tomorrow. And if you're not really who you say you are, then we'll find out soon enough anyway.
Why did you even ask if you don't care?
I was making conversation.
Badly.
You think you could do better? If you like the waitress so much, then why don't you flirt with her?
Not what I came here for. I came here to escape an insufferable man.
An insufferable man? And so you walk into another insufferable man? How tragic for you.
Oh, you're telling me. Maybe I should just get up and leave the whole bar.
It's interesting. I'm starting to think that maybe I don't want that ale anymore. I'd rather sit here and continue to learn more about what kind of liar you are.
Okay. Very strange ambition.
I have a question for you.
Sure.
My sister, Gwendolyn. What kind of person is she?
Well, honestly, a strange one. She's interested in strange things like food covered in lint and a lot of PDA. But overall, she's really been there for me. Surprisingly, I have grown to like her.
He nods. I see. And then he looks towards the table. The pink-haired one, Alice. The one who killed Autumn. Should I be worried about her? Is she going to kill any more of us?
Yeah, that... I've thought the same thing. And I can't find an answer because with her, there's no controlling her. You can't tell her what to do.
My. Every word out of your mouth so far has been the truth, except for what your name is. Perhaps I was wrong about you. Maybe you're not much of a liar after all. Perhaps you're lying about your name to protect yourself. Is that what it is?
Bartender, drink, please?
So she, like, keeps her back turned longer than she should because she's eavesdropping. And so she turns around and she puts the mug in front of Clever. And she goes, "Oh, Clever, you're always so smart and considerate. It's so nice of you to give company to the new girl." Clever takes the mug. I doubt that I'm what she was. I can't talk. I doubt that I'm what she would consider company, but you're kind to say that, Relavia. If anything, you should give her company. She thinks you're beautiful. Really? Oh my goodness, you flatter me. As she flips her hair at Iris.
Oh god. Well, I only speak the truth. I see that he's not enjoying the company of you, and I, just was curious what problem he had with you. Your looks, perhaps? I'm not sure.
Oh, well, Clever isn't allowed to date anyone. He's forbidden. He can't have any kind of love. Oh, Relavia, I would have really liked it if you could have kept that a secret. Would have been fun to keep teasing her with the idea that I only care for the mind when I'm just trying to look cool, he says with a smirk.
What the fuck? Of course, the brooding man at the bar is doing it as an act to look cool. Why try to look cool when you can't even do anything about it?
Can you blame me? I'm talking to two beautiful women now, and yet I still can't do anything about it. So I like to make jokes and play in a facade instead. When all that really matters is that I serve her. As he nods his head at Gwen. That's all that matters in my life. Love, romance, pleasure. Those are things that I don't get to have. Nor have I ever had them. So it's fun to play the act. Just to play pretend. Have you ever pretended in your life, Alana?
Of course. Who hasn't?
He nods.
Speaking of, who are you, really? Are you some kind of spy?
My name is Clever Sand. If you want to hear my story, then buy me a beer.
Do I have money?
So, you don't have any money on you, but Relavia would look at you and she would say, "Oh, it's on the house. You called me beautiful, dear. That's a payment in my eyes."
You're quite easy.
So I'm not that easy. She kind of like looks away, blushing, like I'm not that easy.
If all it takes to make you happy and even flustered, dare I say, is to call you beautiful, you're easy.
Well, there's nothing wrong with a woman enjoying a few compliments, especially when the one calling me beautiful is beautiful herself. You look like a princess.
Wow, thank you. No one's told me that before.
Clever laughs.
So, beer, ale?
Relavia, she gives him a beer along with an ale, and Clever nods as he looks at Iris. Relavia, leave us for a second. I'll tell you my story. And after I do, I hope that you tell me your real name. But if you don't, that's okay. My name is Clever Sand. My mother was a bar maiden, and she had an affair with Silo Wonder, Gwendolyn's mother. He had an affair while he was married, and I was born as a result of it. My mother kept my father a secret from me my whole life, until the day that she was on her deathbed. She was sick, and as she was dying, she looked at me and told me that I was a wonder. And so I confronted Silo about it. I told him that I wanted to be a part of the family, that my mother just died, that I didn't have anything to do in my life. Silo looked at me and he smiled. And he asked me if I wanted to be worthy of his family. And I said yes. And when I did, he proceeded to grab a casting iron. And he approached me, and he said to me that if I were to become his bastard, then he would allow me to have a purpose. I was desperate, so I said yes. And he put this brand on my neck. And after he did, funnily enough, my magic activated. The wonder blood, as you call it, finally triggered from him putting that mark on me. He put a ritual spell on it. And so now, if I ever go against the wishes of the heir of the wonders, which is Gwendolyn Wonder, if I ever go against her wishes, then I will drop dead. And so, that is my purpose. I'm not allowed to have love. I'm not allowed to bear children. I'm only allowed to ensure she gets what she wants. That is my purpose, Alana. Pray that you never end up like me.
Oh, I will not. You say Silo put that on you. Correct?
Yes. Wait, I'm sorry, what did you say?
Silo put that brand on you.
Yes, he says yes.
Also, by the way, I rolled a 26 for insight.
Oh yeah, he's telling the truth.
Okay, cool. Someone I know here is from the Phantom Federation, and he told me this branding on your neck was some kind of drug mule branding.
The man who thought of that must be an idiot then.
Why?
Well, it's not true. The mark on me is not a drug mule, or whatever that is. I've never heard that term before.
Okay. Can I use my insight still on that?
Yes. Yeah, no, he doesn't know. So to give some context to you, the Empire has never, the Carven Empire has never had the term drug mule. That is strictly Federation.
No, but so he doesn't know that that's what that is.
No, to him, it's just it's like a curse mark. To him, it's a curse mark. He's basically forced to obey the wishes of any wonder, but more specifically, Gwendolyn.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the information.
Are you going to tell me your name now?
No. I won't. Because...
It's too bad.
Oh, why?
Who knows? If you had told me your name, then maybe my curse mark would have worn off. He gives you a sly smile.
The fuck? What? Why would that happen?
He chuckles. I'm just joking. You're too easy, you know that, right?
Uh-huh.
Sayana, she told me once that the one thing that can make this mark go away is true love. But I didn't believe her. I still don't. I was just teasing. I know very much that you adore the man at the table. The one with the goggles. Be careful of him. Francis is not a good man, and clearly he looks up to him. Francis will abuse him in every way he can. He would take his liver from his body if he had to. Do not trust Francis. He's nothing more than a snake, and if I could, I would have killed him a long time ago.
Oh, trust me, I don't trust him. Not one bit after what I've heard him say. So he was not a true prisoner. Just confirming.
He's not allowed to leave here, but we treated him well. We've never harmed him, not once.
And not being able to leave here because of his inventions.
Well, Cuvis says it's because he's a security risk. But truthfully, it's because of his inventions. He's been able to design defenses for us, reusable water. He's showed us ways to build crops of food that can regrow inside the abyss. He's invented all kinds of technology, and he taught us how to properly mine the Aurantium in the ground. He's taught us how to make the Aurantium into bombs. He's taught us a lot of things, and he's the only one who knows how to transport the Aurantium without it blowing us all up. So yes, he's valuable.
What exactly are you using those bombs for?
The Aurantium bombs... I can't tell you that. I'm sorry.
I
want to tell you, but I can't.
Well, why not?
Because you're clever. And if I tell you, I don't know what you do with the information. And that kind of information would be considered treason. And I would die.
So if you told me you would die because of the mark?
I don't know. It's one way they could kill me. They have to trigger it by their mind, mentally. Anyone with Wonder Blood can trigger it. However, it can be overruled by whoever has the richest Wonder Blood. But if they will it in their mind, then yes, I can drop dead. Just like that.
Well then. I guess I'm gonna need you to speak with Gwen.
He nods. You're a good friend to her. I hope you realize that you mean a lot to her. I don't know who you are or where you're from, but the way she looks at you and Alice, that kind of sisterhood is rare. Don't take it for granted. She sees you as her sister. I could tell that just by looking at the two of you. I hope you appreciate it.
Iris looks back at Gwen and Alice at the table and just says softly, I appreciate them more than I have with anyone in a long time.
He nods. In that case, if I were you, I'd stop keeping secrets from them. Unlike them, or correction, unlike me, I doubt they're as forgiving when it comes to lying.
I have no secrets with them.
Please. If you keep a secret like your own name, then I'm sure you have others as well.
You make quite the assumptions. Like you already know who I am.
I don't pretend like I do. For all I know, you have no secrets other than your name, and I'm just a fool. It's just fun to assume, fun to think of different scenarios. Not much else to do until we leave.
Well, you shouldn't assume with me, because you are a fool.
Well, I'm a fool who has 2 drinks thanks to you. Thank you, Alana.
You're welcome. Clever.
He nods. Give your friend my best, and tell him that I think he's chosen very well who he trusts.
Does he mean rando?
Yes.
Oh, she wouldn't even answer that. She'll just roll her eyes. What the fuck, man?
Very well done. Very engaging conversation. What do we think of Clever, guys? I'm curious.
Hot. We can break this curse, guys. I'm single.
There is like...
I will throw Alistair to the wall. I'm single.
Well, too bad you ain't here, are you?
I mean,
everyone's got their boyfriend except Nizora.
Which
and I call dibs.
Listen. Which you're gonna need Gwen's permission.
I feel very uncomfortable with everyone thirsting after him. Says who? I consent to beat him and then take him to bed. We're good. What the fuck?
If it helps, I don't want him, Gwen.
Me either.
See, Iris is the one I could ship it with, so we could join our houses. He could be
maybe I
Jon
do
Snow.
then.
No! No!
Gwen, this is a
I
brilliant
do
plan.
ship it, actually. I think it's cute.
This is a great plan. We should do
I
it.
hate it and love it at the same time. I know.
Randall will be fine. Randall's already married. He's just in an open relationship.
Yes, and
He'll
he
be
would be
fine.
fine with me.
Yeah,
doing
Iris
that
could get
too.
married and then be in an open relationship with Rando. Like,
Well, Random might change. His relationship became open because his wife cheated on him. he might want a closed relationship, guys.
but he hasn't.
He has to
made
get a
any
divorce
indication.
first.
Yeah, and he hasn't made any indication of that yet. Like,
Yeah, he's slept with Tall
Only
now.
one way to find out.
Well, yeah. What's what's he gonna do? File for paperwork in the fucking abyss? Like,
Well, once he gets out,
3 to 5 business days. Come on. They don't have express shipping in the abyss? You're telling me Ovilius doesn't have postal service? Come on.
if he gets out.
if he doesn't, boo-hoo.
If
I mean, yeah. He might not make it out.
no, he will.
I don't know.
He needs to he needs to go into that container thingy. Right now, I'm willing that he dies. No, I'm just kidding. Oh wow!
if it means that the Clever and Iris will get together, yes.
Oh, okay, all right. Cap, do your thing. Set your traps.
You guys are funny. All
Doesn't
right.
set a trap when Iris has a kill streak of 1 love interest already.
True.
That's true. You can just stab him
Say it with
again.
love.
Well,
Say it with love.
I also kind of killed Vex by telling him, like, what the fuck happened.
Hey, that's not on you.
Okay, wait, that's very different. That's very different.
And technically, we can go 3 for 3 because Alice did kill Davis. So,
Oh my gosh, guys.
See that?
already got one.
See that might count, but I don't think Nizora telling Vex
No.
the truth counts.
no, I don't think so either. But
Damn, baby girl, I didn't think you would kill yourself after that.
Well, maybe the trap that Cap is setting is me.
Y'all are having a grand old time over here at the Wonder Foundation.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, I'm gonna be tearing off wings. I'm burning
Meanwhile,
people.
they was flirting it up, bro. What do you mean?
Flirting? Nah, bro.
Yeah, you guys
That
are
was
basically
flirting.
already dating. Like,
What? Oh, not him.
yeah, you guys are a cute couple.
Mm. Not the giggle.
all right. Let's switch back to team 2. You guys ready?
I think this hour by hour works better, honestly.
Yeah.
But I feel
That way we
so
don't have to
bad.
cut it off.
Yeah, it's true. Anyway,
I liked the 30 minutes more, I think.
Really?
But the hour I think was necessary for combat. But I
Yeah.
like the 30 minutes because I like the bit of like a bit more back and forth.
Okay.
I think it's interesting.
yeah,
And it also
yeah.
gives time to like write notes of the last 30 minutes while you're not role playing.
All right.
Where did my people go?
They went up to me for some reason.
Oh.
I don't know why you're bringing them to me, bro.
You're supposed to come down at me, Nizor.
Nuh-uh, I'm walking.
No.
You told me you were meeting me halfway.
I mean, you're
Okay, can we
halfway
loot the
there.
bodies?
Jesus.
Loot off of them? I wanna know. What do their corpses yield?
There's nothing on them. All right, everyone. Let's get into it.
Okay.
So we're back to team 2. So team 2. So as you look through the bodies, you don't find anything interesting on them. Just limbs, corrupted vines and roots. Their bodies are rotten. Some of them look fresh, some of them look old. But it's clear that the rot began recently. So let's start off with Vera. So Vera and Azora, they meet up. Vera's carrying the girl who's tied up. Altier, he's following behind. And Nizora knows who Altier is. And so he walks beside her as he whispers to her, "Something's not right. I can sense them. They're surrounding us. These creatures. They're surrounding us, Nizora. I recommend we try to make a hole into the ceiling and get out of here."
That we should kill them. Like I was planning to.
Under the ceiling?
A hole into the ceiling or some kind of exit. We should get out of here.
There are tunnels.
Do you trust those tunnels?
No, but it might be our best chance. I don't know if you can fly up.
Can I?
Nizora, let me question the child, please.
This one, and she'll kind of like put her down in front of her.
It's like, okay, why would you want to question a child? I'm gonna question that one over there. And she like points over to the guy who's like kind of made up of clouds and like wings and all that.
I noticed it from the beginning. If you look at their bodies, they're not just complete forms. There's some parts of their body that are corrupted, where you see the rot taking fold. Some of them have been dead for years. Some have been dead for decades. Their bodies have different kinds of decomposition going on with them. The little girl, I can tell, died recently. Maybe no more than a week ago. I think she's the most likely person to have her senses still in her, that we can try to break through to get some information.
Fine, I guess she would also be easy to carry. And she looks at Vera's like, what? Did you go to chop off her wings though?
I didn't notice she was a kid.
I chopped off one. She still tries to kill us.
If anything, we'll just kill these two.
We're not
Technically,
cutting
she didn't
off.
act.
We are not cutting off her wings. What is wrong with you? You're an officer of the Federation, but you're acting like a monster.
You do understand the main interrogator of the Federation, correct?
An interrogator of criminals, not little girls who were turned into this.
Whatever, do your thing.
No,
and she moves over to this one.
What's wrong with you? Wait a minute. The Nizora Malrithis that I knew cared about people. Or rather, cared about her country, anyway. But now you're acting like you don't care what happens to anyone. What's happened to you?
The Federation is a bitch.
You thought I cared about our country?
Then what do you care about?
Oh, right now. Just getting the fuck out of here. And she goes up to the beetle and actually just like slices his head off with one foul swoop.
Oh, come on, I wanted to do that.
Then you can get this one. And she points her sword towards this one. If we're only taking... I can't think! But it's like...
bro, all
like, if we're only taking one, there's no point in keeping these ones alive, now is there?
Bro, Altier's eyes would widen at your guys' barbarianism.
And she's like, if you want to make yourself useful, bring that one. And she points to the little girl that's, I guess, is on the floor now. She's like, bring her back to the rest of the group. We'll finish these off, and then we can find a plan.
He sighs. Fine. As he takes the little girl down to the...
Vera's going to look over to Nizara. Don't forget to burn the body.
True.
And she's also gonna cut the head off of this one.
She's like, oh, true. And then she snaps her fingers, and it's basically this, like, the body of the blue beetle basically just engulfs in, like, sacred flames, like, being down from the skies, like.
And Vera's going to... She's gonna firebolt again. Just keep firebolting until this guy burns.
Nizora kind of like
she's also kind of getting her anger out, because before this she's being framed, then she was attacked, and then people lied, and so she's kind of using this as her like a rage room of like just getting the anger out.
Nizora's gonna like kind of hang around back. He's like, if what Altier is saying is true that we are surrounded, it'd be best if we stick together. This doesn't mean I trust you, but it's better than actually getting picked off one by one.
At this point, I don't trust my own memory.
Your memory?
Yes, I told you I did not remember why I tackled him. I mean that literally. The moment before, right before tackling him, I don't remember anything.
Can I like... I know, but can I draw it inside her?
Yes.
That I'll fail.
Good, because that was a 10.
10. You do not know whether she's lying or not.
Oh! Even if I fail?
It doesn't work that way.
I know.
Yeah, it's her interpretation.
Nizara will like... Is this guy dead in front of you, by the way?
Yeah, oh yeah, he's dead.
Okay. I'm just gonna come right up to Vera and like grab her face. Like, just like grab it and like kind of like search her face completely.
The goddess Sin whispers, Nizora, something's not right. Something is not right. I sense something here. I sense something! And like as you hear the goddess Sin freaking out inside of your ear, suddenly Nizora's eyes begin to glow, and Vera, you begin to feel your soul coming out of your mouth. Roll a con save, Vera.
What? I have my eyes covered! What?
Yep.
Well, it's been a nice run, guys.
So
can I like look away?
So with a 12, you see Vera's soul begin to like spill out of her mouth, and the moment that Izora sees this, she looks away in panic. And when you look away, your soul goes back into your body, Vera.
She's gonna gasp. What the fuck?
Izora's gonna like stumble back a bit, like kind of like holding her what's it called? Fixing her like blindfold, like almost as if like what's it called? What's it called? Not in a manic fashion, but like very panicked and basically like going through the motions that's completely there. And her hands are kind of like shaking a bit. She's like, I think it'd be best if you don't, look at me right now if you don't want to die.
No,
right
no,
now.
something. No. Get your weapons out! Now!
The goddess Sin's voice breaks through into reality, and everyone hears this. Linton, Altier, Persian, Varian, everyone. You all hear this. As the monster girl, she's still tied up, but she wakes up from this. And she's kind of shaking a bit in the rope, but is unable to get out. And the goddess Sin yells this, and as he does, you guys all hear a voice as the room trembles.
What's wrong, Sin? Are you really so scared of your past? Imagine our surprise when Ovilius left behind a gift.
And I'm putting a new song right now.
Round 3, motherfuckers!
And so as that happens, suddenly you guys see. Suddenly you guys see a creature come out of the ground. A creature comes out of the ground, and it smiles as it looks at Nizora. Hello, God of Sin. Did you miss me? Actually, sorry, this is the wrong music.
I was so scared this bitch would be like, "Hello, mother." I was like, "Who is you?" While this is happening, can I throw a quick sacred flame at this guy over here?
I think we've killed him.
No, but did
Like,
he
I
burn
think
the
during the
body?
whole thing. No, yeah, but the whole thing of like,
Yeah, the bodies are
we
burned.
would have done it.
Yes, the bodies are burned. Sorry about that. Wrong music. Sorry about that. Okay, here we go. Okay. This works better. So, suddenly a woman appears, and I'm posting in Keynotes what she looks like. Hopefully the music stops, the bot stops tripping out. Fair warning, this image is disturbing. Come on, music bot, why are you acting crazy? Bruh, hold on. Let me reset it.
Sometimes with YouTube, because it got like a huge hit, the bot got a huge hit to its servers. Sometimes it doesn't play the correct thing if you're using YouTube. With Spotify, it works perfectly. YouTube not. Because there's a huge copyright thing with Jockey. That's why sometimes it doesn't play the song that you play from it if you're playing from YouTube.
Ah, I see. Oh well. I'll just
I can
use...
send you a playlist of creepy music in general if you don't have it on Spotify.
No, I do. It's okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay, let's continue. So, I'm going to show on the stream what this person looks like. Fair warning, this imagery is disturbing. So she appears and she looks She looks rotten. Like her whole body is red flesh materializing over herself, and she steps forward. And as she does, she comes out of the ground as she approaches towards Nizora. What's wrong, Sin? Do you not remember me? I was your wife. I was your wife for 70 long years. As he approaches her, and the goddess Sin, he cries in front of Nizora as he says, it can't be. It's Rosalia.
You mind telling me who that is? And why she's getting closer to me?
This is impossible. She's been dead for centuries. She was the love of my life. I loved her until the god of pain killed her. But that was centuries ago. Please, Nizora, come closer. I want to hug my husband.
In Nizora's mind, she's like, why does this bitch look like me? This is weird. She's like stepping away because she doesn't know, because she wants to attack, but she doesn't know if Sin will like kind of like allow her because this is like his dead wife. So she's like kind of stepping back a bit.
They were shooting a firebolt.
This is what the goddess head looks like right now, by the way. So I posted in Keen's what he looks like. So, Percy, what are you doing during all this? You've been quiet.
I hit the wrong button. Oh, dude, this random lady just pops out of the ground. It's like, oh my gosh, Sin, I love you. But Sin was like, hey, yo, pull out your weapons. So Percy's got her guns out.
So Percy,
no, I lied. One gun, one ice sword.
So Percy, as you do that, Altier, his eyes widen as he suddenly moves in front of you and he says, get behind me right now. As Altier, he moves his left hand in front of him and he says, stars upon stars, I call upon you. Barrier! And he casts a spell as you suddenly watch the stars form a massive magical barrier in front of you guys. I'm drawing it.
Sorry, the stars? You have control over that?
He nods. It's a long story, and I don't want to explain it right now. But stay behind this barrier. He forms the barrier, and suddenly you see all these creatures come out of the ground. All of these ugly abominations, the rotten, appear, marching towards you.
And what side is the lady on? She's with these guys.
You can see on the map.
He's with us.
Yeah.
I'm actually blind. Sorry, guys. I see her now. I'm so sorry.
But funnily enough...
Don't mind me.
But funnily enough, you're not entirely wrong, because as they appear, more appear on the other side as well.
Oh. Wonderful.
Wow. Some barrier you've got, huh? Gonna say to Altair.
Altier, he like shakes his head. Fuck. As he immediately turns around and starts running towards them, and he yells out, "Get behind me! I can make another barrier! Hurry!" As he runs towards you guys.
And what exactly is this gonna accomplish? She's gonna start running after him.
Keeping us alive, at least. Variant's eyes are widened. This is fascinating. Try to capture one of them. They could be fascinating test subjects. I want to know how they managed to dig their way out of the ground. I tested it earlier, and the ground, it should be at least 50 feet deep. How do they manage to dig through it? I have to know. Please, keep one of their bodies intact. Varian yells as he runs after Percy and Altier.
Oh, no, we're not doing that. No. That is absolutely ridiculous. We're burning every single one of them.
Grab the girl, please. At least.
Rosalia keeps moving towards Nizora. Come here, Nizora. Let me hug my husband. Please, let me hug him.
I'm
gonna get in front of her.
So as Vera,
she's gonna like stop her completely. No, she's like putting her hand out and like she's keeping all of her eyes trained on her.
So you push Vera to the side as you
Hold on,
stare.
I don't push her. I don't push her.
All right, how do you stop her? How do you stop her?
Like I put a hand out.
To block
like I see her like moving towards me. I hold a hand out.
Okay, fair. So
and
you hold a hand out and Vera backs off. Continue.
And then basically she's going to say, Vera, we'll turn away. Go back to the group.
Oh, Sin, I love you. Our children miss us. Don't you remember all the books we read together? All the stories we lived together? Don't you miss me? This can't be happening to me. I'll kill whoever made her. This is some sick joke. I loved her. He took her from me. I shouldn't be alive. She should be resting in peace. Are you trying to tell me she's been this whole time? No! Suddenly, Nizora feels her body get ill as the goddess Sin does something he hasn't done in the entire time he's been contracted to her. The goddess Sin officially breaks his contract as he separates himself from Nizora's body and he appears on his own, standing on his own 2 feet in front of Rosalia. You see snakes slither around him, power fluctuate around. Whoever made her, come out right now! You're going to pay for what you've done to her! I am the god of Sin! And mark my words, you'll pay! The creatures continue marching around you guys, surrounding you. You hear them, their sounds. You all hear them. You hear them as the heartbeat goes on forward around the room. They continue marching. Parasites continue to surround you from both sides. Nizora, what do you do as you see the god of Sin appear in front of you? Your power cut in half at the minimum.
She would basically be slumped over because I'm guessing it's half of her power, half of her is basically gone.
Yep.
She's basically just telling Vera, just panting over Sin. Just basically, I posted it in team too.
Very nice. I put in key notes what the goddess Sin looks like now. I'll be putting it on the stream as well. So he appears there. Vera, how would you react to all this?
She is kneeling next to Nizora. She's not listening to her. And is just replying, Yonkno Lida Vehi, which I put in team 2 as well.
Translate for the recording.
Which, yeah, I was just about to. Which means I can't leave you.
Okay.
Which basically means no go.
Hini, which means no.
How much, when you mean power cut in half, what can she do?
So, in layman's terms, as of right now, Nizora, you're not a cleric anymore. You're just a fighter. A rogue, maybe.
A level 9 fighter?
Yes. Yes, you could be a level 9 fighter or a level 9 rogue. But as of right now, you are no longer a cleric.
She looks at Vera, seeing that she won't leave without her. But basically, she's going to get up, grab Vera by basically, like, her hood, and basically drag her away from everything. Just, like, dragging, like, grabbing and grabbing and grabbing while running back over here.
Oh, that works, because she was about to grab you and run.
We're grabbing each other.
So Nizora, she runs with Vera dragging her as the god of sin keeps yelling, "Who did this? Show yourself!"
Oh, we'll show ourselves real soon. Don't you worry about that.
The god of sin yells in pure anger as the creatures continue charging around. I'm posting in keynotes what these new rotten creatures look like. Here it is. I'll show on the recording as well. The fair warning, the imagery is disturbing. So this creatures begin to surround you. They surround you. And Altier, he's running forward as he gets on his knees and he claps his hands together and he yells out, "Divine stars, I call upon thee! Barrier!" Altier forms a second barrier. Nizora, you see Altier putting a barrier in front of him, blocking you off from the god of sin. Do you let it happen?
No, I want to push Vera into it, and then she gets out, basically.
No!
She dips last minute.
I'm not letting this happen!
What are we doing?
It would be a strength contest.
No, Vera.
It would be a
Vera.
Strength contest?
Yes.
Okay.
Vera,
Both of
if
you
you
roll
let it
strength.
happen, I have a way that could get us both over the wall. If you don't want to do a strength contest.
You're not sure if teleportation can get through this barrier.
Well, we're not sure, but we're gonna try.
I'm definitely gonna try strength, and if that doesn't work, then we can try Percy, okay?
You doing strength check?
You got
Yes,
it.
strength check.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Blowing my finger right now. I'm blowing my finger.
A
True gambler.
7 from Vera.
Why are my rolls so low?
So that's a nat 20.
Fuck!
Bro,
So
there's no way.
So Nizora, since you got nat 20, I'm gonna let you do whatever the fuck you want.
Oh my god. Fuck you. I'm trying to be a good person.
Go ahead, Nizora, describe it. What happens? Tell
So
us.
basically, the way that she's gonna do it, because I'm guessing, unless Vera starts running along with her, she's basically like dragging Vera behind her, and this is not 20, but I don't want to like overplay it. But also, like, she kind of like spins around a bit, knocking Vera off her feet, and throws her right into Altier as he's casting it. And then she's like running back to Sin.
So
Does that knock off his concentration?
It does not. Sorry. As Vera like falls next to him behind him, and as he does, the barrier forms right there. Nizora, she finds herself standing behind the god of sin as he faces off Rosalia. He has tears going down his eyes as Rosalia approaches him. And the god of sin says, "Stop! One more step and I'll eviscerate you." "It's okay, my love. I'll wait here until you're ready to hug me." And the creatures continue to surround you. They continue moving in. As they do, It's now time for initiative.
Can I say something to Sin as well?
Absolutely.
She's basically like her heel was basically nipped by the the wall, just barely. I'm imagining, anyways. He's like, fuck it. She's gonna be like, Sin, do not touch her. Do you see what they're trying to do?
He turns to look at you. Shut up, Rosalia! I'm talking to Rosalia!
Sin. She takes off her hood and her blindfold. I'm not your wife.
He looks at Nizora with tears in his eyes. I know that, Nizora. I know that.
Sin, she's dead. The best you could do is let her rest.
You think I don't know that? I'm going to kill everything in this fucking cave. I'll make sure whatever made her dies.
Then give her the mercy she deserves and take her out first. Don't let her touch you. They're using her to get near you. Don't you understand that? If she touches you,
I know.
You think
I don't know? And suddenly you watch as the god of sin stretches out his hand and a snake shoots out and a huge snake head wraps around Rosalia's head and crushes her head like a fruit. It pops as her head turns into blood on the floor. Rosalia's corpse falls to the ground, dead. As the god of sin yells in anger, I'll kill all of them! I'll kill all of them until I find whoever did this! The god of sin yells in anger as he stands there, snakes wrapping around as the creatures continue to march. Rosalia, now dead.
Nizora's gonna step next to him. He's like, then let's burn them together.
He shakes his head. I want to die, Nizora. Don't stand beside me if you want to live.
She stays planted.
You're a damned fool. Of all the people to attach myself to, it had to be you, huh? Gods, I've been cursed from the beginning.
Sin, without you, I am nothing. So I'll be damned if I die by you.
He shakes his head. If you're going to die for me, Nizora, then you deserve the truth. I was arrogant. I was lustful. I was a brat. I'm the reason that this forest was destroyed in the first place. I was the reason that this whole abyss started in the first place. I was the reason that all of this is possible. I'm the reason that I lost my powers as a god and became a mortal. I'm the reason Rosalia is dead. All of this is my fault. This is your last chance, Nizora. Walk away. I'll open a doorway in the barrier and you can leave, and I will face my sins alone. Walk away.
Hey Percy, can we use that spell now?
I don't know. Do we have to wait for initiative, or can I?
I'll let Nizora decide. Nizora can either let initiative play, or she can make a decision right now.
Technically, I could do it while I was talking to him.
It's entirely up to you. It's your scene. I want to respect it. We do it the way you want to.
No, mainly because I want to find out how I can phrase it. So let them do this shit while I figure out how to phrase it. I know what I'm gonna do.
All right, bet. All right, everyone, roll initiative. Let me roll initiative. Oh no! Sorry, keep the initiative you rolled. Nice try, Vera.
Worth a shot, brother.
You shouldn't have said anything.
I should have just rolled again.
No, I value honesty.
Let me see if I can take someone else's stuff. Can I say that Linton grabbed the girl? Is that possible?
Yes.
Okay.
I will allow it. Okay, I'm putting the initiative down.
Zora, do you want to swap initiative?
No! Percy, no!
No, like
Percy, bad!
No, listen, because what if she decides to come inside? Then I don't have to waste a spell slot.
I'm gonna. Dude, I'm gonna tell you now. She's not gonna do it on her own accord.
Yes! That's what I'm saying! Since her entire life, she almost barely vexed!
I'm taking
variants. I'm taking variant.
Alright. You want to switch to variant?
Yeah, except I don't have a thing.
Can you also put us on the initiative order?
Yeah, please.
Please?
Whoopsie.
Thank you.
Perfect, thank you. I'm taking variance. He gets a 7. Wait, is Varian's hurts thingy still going on?
Yes. So funny you mentioned that. Varian, he would look shocked, confused why his sonic device is not working on them anymore. And you would hear the voice say,
"We adapt. We change. Your toy won't work anymore."
If you guys didn't
amp up the setting.
So Varian tries that, it doesn't work. It has to be a precise setting.
Varian gets a 7.
Keep trying to find it.
Yeah.
No, he's trying. He's trying.
Try harder. Okay.
I think.
So wait, Vera, you rolled a 7, right? So let me switch to Varian. Okay.
I think I know what I want to say.
What'd you say?
I think I know what I want to say.
Okay. Percy, you're up.
Me first. Okay, question. Can Azura hear us through the barrier?
Yes.
Okay. She... What? Okay, I can make that. That's within my move, but she runs up to the barrier. She'll be like, Zora, come on, please, just get back here. Please?
She has her eyes like completely onto her god.
Zora, he's not worth it!
You haven't seen her eyes ever, but you can see like they're like completely scarred and like practically burning. But it's like complete devotion to him.
Let's look at this. A god worth fighting for isn't gonna stand there and let you die for him. Please, Zora.
She'll like turn her head a bit towards you, but not looking at you. And she'll say, "Living without my strength or purpose will be worse than dying, Percy."
Then you find a new purpose. And you find new strength.
You really think that comes from him? Him? Come on, Zora. You are so much stronger than that, so much stronger than he could ever be.
She gives you a very soft smile. And she says, "Then you don't know me well enough, Percy." And she turns back to her god.
Are you coming with me or not?
Oh, I'm coming.
Okay. Is it possible for...
There's no way that I am going to let her push me into this barrier. Fuck
Is it possible?
So
Listen,
Vera,
bro, you rolled a 7.
so Vera, as you do this, you suddenly hear a voice, Vera, a voice that speaks into your head. Let her die. You need to live. It's Constance's voice in your head.
Oh, fuck him! No! I'm going!
Suddenly, the voice begins to overpower you. I said no! You have no idea how important you are, Vera. You are more important than anyone else in this room. Anyone else in the world!
And help me, motherfucker.
The only help I'm
You help
giving
me
you...
save her, or I am going out there and you are gonna see me die.
Silence! I didn't say you could speak. I simply said to listen. Now listen good as I take you away from this place. And suddenly...
No! Fuck you!
Roll a wisdom save.
Ah! I'm gonna get so much. Finally, 18? Please!
So with an 18, you guys watch as Vera, she's fighting with everything in her against Constant. He's trying to overtake her. However, Vera, she remains firm in her ground as she manages to push him back, but only momentarily. As you can do like he's holding on to you tightly, but you manage to push him back. It's very close. What do you do now?
Oh god, please let this work.
Vera,
I'm misty
come over to
stepping.
me. I beg you.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no. Hold up. Maybe you should misty step, and I'll misty step too. I'm trying to save spell slots here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm gonna misty step all the way to Nizora. Does it work?
So when you cast Misty Step, it does work. You manage to get next to Nizora.
Oh, thank fuck! I am pulling Nizora into a bear hug and keeping her down. So if Constant grabs me, he's gotta grab her too.
Oops. All right.
Check. Can I Misty step?
Can I headbutt this bitch?
Wait, since Percy has a higher turn order, can she also help me hold her down?
My turn.
So wait, to clarify, Percy, you Misty step there as well?
Yeah.
Okay, move your token. Make sure to move your token.
I want to go like here-ish though.
All right. So you manage to Misty step over there. And so the goddess Sin just stands there, like getting ready to fight.
This is gonna be stupid. Can I slap him across the face?
Who, the goddess Sin?
Me? Yes. No, the goddess Sin.
So you slap the goddess Sin across the face, and he doesn't react. However, as he slaps you across the face, his eyes dart down and look at you. Right now, at this moment, Jerome is dying up there.
Why do you care? None of you gods ever seem to care. None of you. Ever. She is willing to die for you, so get your ass behind that barrier, or so help me. I'm not losing her, not because of you, not because of another god, not because of fate, or strength, or nothing. Get behind the barrier.
His eyes narrow at you.
Oh, by the way, she says it in Celestial.
You can.
Adding that in for flavor.
He looks at you and he speaks in Celestial back. You're confusing me for someone who cares.
Yeah, and that's exactly your problem. You don't deserve Nizora as a champion.
I gave her a way
Never
out.
did.
I gave her a way out and she declined it. That was her choice, not mine.
Yeah, because she feels obligated to you for whatever stupid, foolish reason. None of you deserve her obligation. None of you. You've never done anything for us, for the people of this world that you're supposed to protect. The world that Pandora is dead.
Why would I do anything for you? For any of them? You're all just ants! Ants to us, the gods! There was only one of you that was worthy of not being called an ant, and I just killed her! So don't talk to me like your words matter! I'm speaking to an ant, and if you don't get out of my way, I'm going to step on you like one!
Speaking to a child of fealty, not an ant.
His eyes would widen. You're my daughter?
Is that who my mother was to you, Marina?
He shakes his head. No. This is impossible. There aren't supposed to be two of you in the room. This is not good.
Two? The hell do you mean two?
Yeah, what do you mean two? Yeah, what do you mean two?
What do you mean by that?
I can speak Celestial too, so I understand every single word. Just
Wait, I saw you. What do you mean by two?
That's so funny, bro.
He shakes his head. And he looks at you. Kill him. And you can save your friend.
Who's him?
My son.
Right, that doesn't help.
Who's that? A name? Would be nice.
His name is Altier. He's behind me. He's my son. And if he's my son, and you're the daughter of the goddess of fealty, then there are two demigods in the room. And that explains how this creature found us. He can sense you. If you want to ascend into a goddess right now, then kill Altier. Kill him and you'll ascend. None of the other gods wanted to tell you that. But I'm telling you now, because I don't want Nizora to die. But I will not force her to not be by my side, because she is loyal, and I value that in her. And I will kill every fucking thing in here if I can. But if I die and you want a chance to live, then kill Altier. Otherwise, stay out of my way. As the goddess Sin growls.
That.
Good?
I can? Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry, what did you say? What did you say?
Can I insight that?
Yes, roll it. Yep, roll it.
Okay. I'm
Sorry.
That's an 11. Can I lucky?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm doing that. That's even worse. Can I inspo?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm not doing a god's bidding just because you wanted me to. 15.
15? He's telling the truth.
Alright, immediately, can I do more than one bonus action?
No. Well,
Fuck.
it might be nice. Roll Arcana
If
check.
it's literally just to miss... Oh, I was gonna say literally just to Misty step back in there.
Roll Arcana check. I'll make the DC 12.
Okay. This is very poor luck for me. That is a 7.
You can inspo.
Lucky!
You can lucky or inspo.
Hold on, let me check. How many things do I have?
Have lucky. I mean,
Sure, I'll lucky it. I love gambling. Gambling. I'm lucky. That's literally a 7 again. Guys, do I risk it for the biscuit? Do I do an inspo this time?
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it? Okay, I do it
Caption on it.
again.
I don't like how caption on it.
Percy,
99% of gamblers quit before they hit the big win.
She gets it. She gets it.
And that's a 4, guys.
Use a token. Do it. You're already in too deep now. Do it.
Again?
Yeah,
Again?
do it.
Okay, guys.
You better be giving her loads of
Do it
tokens to make
again.
up for this, guy.
That's a 16.
Oh, she got it, ladies and gentlemen.
This sucks. This actually sucks.
1, 2, 3. Oh, that was
I'm
4.
like, every time I'm like, man, guys, you know, I'm finally getting up on my inspo, like I'm feeling rich, and then there's stuff like this happens, and I spend like 5
What are you
luckies
down
and
to?
5 inspos to do one simple check.
What are you down to?
And guess what? 5. Which is not the worst. Alright, guys, let's just take a look here. We got a 7, a 7, a 4.
So Persian, you're able to focus your magic well enough to do another Misty Step.
Okay, I do that. Does this mean my action is taken, or
No, I'll let you keep it.
no? Oh, that's beautiful news. Okay, lightning bolt at Altier, 3rd level.
So you're
So
actually
he's
doing
gotta
it.
make a dex save.
Whew.
Yes.
Hey, can you sneak attack it since he doesn't know it's coming?
And can I?
I'm down for the. If it makes Percy a fucking goddess, I'm down.
Can I?
Okay, go for it.
Percy,
Could I
got-
sneak attack?
you got sneak attack, yeah?
You're welcome,
Okay, the
sister.
cast lightning bolt. So that's 8d6 damage. So if he fails, he takes 24. If he passes the dex save, he gets 12. I can't do math.
What if you
Ooh,
adding the sneak attack damage as well?
Yes.
Ooh, sneak attack damage. Where is that? Let me take a look. See. Where is my sneak attack damage? Where is it? Where does one find that?
I think it'd be in features.
Yeah. Or your well, sneak attack usually only applies for melee attacks.
Oh no, yeah, features is 5d6.
Usually.
Oh, class features. Okay, sneak attack. I only have 2d6 because of my rogue level, so that's an extra 10 damage.
All right. So with that
Total
happening,
34.
I have one question for you, Percy.
You're lying. Are you serious?
How do you want to kill him?
So, as soon as I'm winding it back to where she was with Sin, and she is just studying his face, trying to find any sense of deception. You know, those like 3 insight rolls that I did. And the second that she kind of just deduces for herself that she believes he's telling the truth, she Misty steps back over, and her arm is like same thing with the finger gun. It's already like aiming at Altier, and she just goes, "Olger," and just fires a lightning bolt straight at him, and like you can even see like the recoil in her elbow as she does so, and lightning just stems from the tip of her pointer and her middle finger just straight up right into his like head.
Varian's eyes would widen as he would begin writing in his notebook.
What the fuck? This guy's messed up.
Actually,
What?
I fear I was.
You know what? He was a fed. I don't feel bad.
So Percy kills the fuck out of Altier, and and in that
So
moment,
what happens to me?
in that moment, Persian,
Yeah.
you sense 2 things happen.
Yeah.
You see 2 different scenes before your eyes. you see the sun in the sky. You see the sun beginning to move towards you. Somehow you can see through the ground as the sun begins to move towards you, and you feel power fluctuate through you. But as you feel this power fluctuate through you, you see another image in your eyes. You see the Kaimari tribe fighting back to back, being surrounded by the rotten, the parasites, and as they're getting pushed back, you see a huge cluster of them charging towards the kids and women hiding in the corner. And as they charge in, Jerome gets in front of them, and he mutters under his breath, "I really don't want to fucking do this. But I promised Percy I was gonna be better. I promised I'd help protect these people, and I'm gonna fucking do it." And then you see a man appear in front of the rotten. A man with wings on his back, and he smirks. "It looks like I get to pay you back, Jerome." And you see a man suddenly move in a flash of light as Jerome's eyes widen, and you watch as this man pushes his hand through Jerome's chest and grabs his heart out of it, pulling it out of his body. He holds Jerome's heart in his hand as he crushes it, and Jerome's eyes widen. "Persian, I love you. I love you, Captain." As Jerome falls to the ground, dead, and Persian feels her powers unlock as she becomes the goddess of freedom, and you see one final image before you finally snap, and the entire room lights up with a flame unlike any seen before. You see a familiar face, a man you thought you would never see again. You see Haven.
Emerson. No. Oh, not him. Yikes.
And as you see Haven appear, the entire room lights up. Nizora, Vera find themselves standing next to the goddess Sin, surrounded by these monsters as they circle in on them to kill them, or even worse, infect them to become puppets to the center. Meanwhile, Varian writes notes, fascinated by all of this. Linton is in shock as he keeps his guard over the little monster girl tied up. Meanwhile, the rotten continue charging. Altier's death makes the barriers disappear. But Persian, she lights up the room as she becomes the goddess of freedom. Meanwhile, Iris, Alice, and Gwendolyn, they find themselves to be advancing forward in the Wonder Foundation, learning more and more secrets as they contemplate whether or not they should go into the sacred room to train for 1 year. They gather themselves, they figure out what they're going to do, but one thing is very clear in this session. A new path is beginning. What will happen to our players in this abyss next? I don't know, but we'll find out in next week, in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. Thank you so much for listening. That is the end of session 54.